gonna go to Sven.
Invisibility.
Good attempt. They have Stampede, they have Blink Stun. They have to try. Handsken, brilliant in this play there. He's popping all of the smokes. He's forcing Alliance away from the Roche pit. Two-man stun comes out from Afterlife, and the instant jump as well from FN. They get FNG down. S4 also dropping low in HP. They do take down Immersion, though. Handsken trying to get the roll up, but the block will come out from Dream, and they will lose the Earth Spirit. Nikobaby trying to throw some right clicks off on the high ground. Now Limmp, 8 seconds for Doom. He has a BKB available, but where's your damage? He's going to pop his BKB to try and go for the escape. Meanwhile, Nikobaby hitting the backline, trying to take down SoNNeikO. Won't be able to get stunned up as well, and DK all alone by himself gets followed up with the Stormhammer from Dream, and they will take down Nikobaby and live to win. You've got a very low HP Roshan right in front of you. Do they turn around for this? They don't.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Exactly. What is the... S4 is also TPing right next to him. He's getting some treants to show the vision into the pit. He comes in. God strength will be popped. All right, this is ham, full ham. Let's go. Let's see. Can they take it? Can they take it is the question here. Now Sven. Throwing in a couple of hits, still keeping it up. The stun from Afterlife go on to FNG. Here comes FN as well, but the Storm Spirit has no mana left. He's completely drained. And Sven's being doomed as well. Limmp is buying time. DK is going to spawn in 5 seconds, and he will teleport back into this fight. Dream, doomed up, walks into the Roche pit, at least trying to get the attention of Alliance by going in there. Limmp is thinking about going in as well. 7 seconds for BKB to come off cooldown. Afterlife has that blink stun. FN, he's been teleported back, but the Chenny's full mana right now. The Laguna Blade onto the Doom, dropping half HP right now onto FN. The Storm Spirit going down with the stuns connected, and he will fall. Meanwhile, Dream is still walking back into the Roche pit, while Alliance are just cleaning out the heroes from Live to win, and they take down 2. Not just FN, but also Immersion. And now they secure the Roshan for themselves because Live to win, they don't have the fight left in them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stampede into the stun. He's down. I agree. I also feel like the decision-making was taking maybe a bit too long for Liv to win, having second thoughts, having doubts, I feel like. Because they were going back and forth. Dream is walking into the Roche pit alone. The rest of his team is fighting Alliance outside. He's got no god strength. They even had a full mana Storm Spirit come back into the fight by Chen, but still couldn't really get any advantage out of it.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can be hard sometimes, but a triple net worth lead for Alliance
Dire's
here.
top tower
And
is under
Storm Spirit
attack.
and Centaur. Well, they are about 2,000 to 3,000 gold behind the rest of the cores of Alliance. And that Aegis is up for another 2.5 minutes, and that will be a smoke play from Alliance. 4-man smoke are drawing some lines towards the Dire jungle. Triangle even. Let's see if they find anybody. 2 pieces of Ags on a Sven Courier at the secret shop. That one they might spot.
Radiant are
A very hidden
scanning.
location though. Have FNG with the shadow poison, but no, see it. Gonna keep on going. Yeah. Yeah.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under
Maybe
attack.
just walk straight up to the tower, even though there's backdoor protection up. The creeps finally
Dire's
fall off as well.
structures are
Meanwhile,
fortified.
Dream, he is
Radiant
100 gold
structures
short.
are fortified.
100 gold from Ags.
Dire's middle tower
Does he
is
get
under
anything
attack.
out of it? This tier 2 tower, nevertheless, will fall first. Immersion pushing in
Radiant's
top. The
top
rest
tower
of
is
Lift
under
to Win
attack.
pushing in bottom. Trading
Dire's
a tower.
middle tower
Alliance
has
feel like
fallen.
maybe it's high ground time, baby. We have Aegis. We have another
Radiant's
minute for
bottom
us
tower
to play
is under
around.
attack.
Lift to Win. Wins the
Dire's
defense.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
This damage
has
is
fallen.
insane right now with that
Dire's
AC,
middle
that
barracks
minus
are under
armor. They have the
attack.
Blightstone as well, still held on S4 just for that -2 advantage. And they spot SoNNeikO on the back line. The roll, the stun coming out. SoNNeikO will be taken down. FN, however, gets the jump on S4. He's out of play. FNG is also down. And there's the Chen ulti. He's healing himself. He's buying time. SoNNeikO, has he done enough? Dream needs to get closer, but they're so far away. The rest of the Alliance heroes that Lift to Win doesn't look like they're going to find extras. It's a 2-for-1, but they have lost their tier 3 tower.
Illusion.
Playing top onto FN, looking for that kill. S4 followed up by Nikobaby, and the damage is there. Storm Spirit has been punished for the 3rd time this game. Handsken and Limmp on the chase to Dream. The roll connects onto the Sven. The Doom comes out as well. The slows are there. Another roll onto the face of Dream. And Sven will fall as well. Lift to Win. Have lost their 2 big cores. Afterlife, he is pulling the creeps away, but only to have S4 teleport on top. And another Orchid. He ain't going anywhere. He ain't using anything. And S4, 3 cores. All 3 cores down from Lift to Win. And Alliance, this might just be a killing blow into their base because they can get these mid-racks
Radiant's
now. They
bottom
can't get
tower
megas.
is under
Tier 2s
attack.
are up. Yeah.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
True.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
It's not the end of the game, but it's a crippling
Dire's
blow,
middle barracks
nevertheless.
has fallen.
While FN is respawn, pushing this top lane instantly out so that this tier 2
Dire's
tower stays
top
alive a
tower
bit
is
longer.
under attack.
Handsken, how good are your wits? Going into the trees, doesn't find him. S4 also thought he was in the trees, but FN is still walking this lane, and he's going to reveal himself, and he doesn't know he has some interceptors. Handsken, this is the Orchid. The roll comes in, the stun is there, and the Storm Spirit should be held in place. There we go, FN is down. Handsken and S4, that was a long chase, but it pays off in the end. The tip gaming. Been waiting for it. Bragging rights.
Double damage.
Oh,
Radiant's
Handsken's
middle
gonna be a
tower
pick-off
is under
here.
attack.
Quick blow. Here comes Limmp as well. 16 seconds for Doom. Sven has been demonic purge. He ain't moving anywhere. Soul catcher into the face. He needs to stay alive a bit longer. He's gonna get disrupted as well. And Alliance are driving the rest of Liv to win away. This Sven left completely defenseless. The Chen army falls at the hands of S4. Limmp still chasing SoNNeikO to the secret shop. And that Doom
Dire's
will
top
be
tower
Chen's
is
Doom.
under attack.
Yes, I get my
They
due.
are.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. battle.
Thank you, gents. Well, we have Alliance going in with some really strong lane combos. Left to win, a bit of flexibility. What do you think about this? Offlane Sven?
My ally compares me
Gotta get that
to growth.
trying to potent lane. Last pick. Clearly, you just have like under. But let's maybe not look at the Doom. Gonna have this pair with this guy. This is quite a lot of damage. High stand. The way that puppy plays, basically entering the Bo5 that has the farm of like that camp tower. Suddenly, offlane Sven, he's got last time he played any play around that port.
30
Scary
seconds
lineup.
to battle.
Pressure, the magic. That perspective. Eventually. It's hard saying that because then you look at the fights and you're like, oh, Spectre against Scythe. Yeah. Be very interesting. Live to win.
Uproot and after them.
The battle begins.
It's very true. Like, I think in the PMA way, definitely LTW has a lineup that can bring up some really big items that also synergize greatly with their lineup. We can make the Spectre into a really big killing machine. We've got some tanky, sturdy targets, but for Alliance, well, Drow is great against tanky targets if they can't get the jump on her. Then you got the Necrophos, which is a hard counter for any hero with a lot of HP. So definitely Spectre versus the Necro, like you mentioned, can be something to look at. But how much can Alliance really bring out in the laning stage?
Again, it's the try lane.
Pull roots and run.
Clearly, this is the understanding. Red is easy entry. Allows for their
Denied.
they have that early objective. Two can get the
Oh, SoNNeikO is so close to first blood as well, but the salve does come out from the Vengeful Spirit. This Treant moves faster though, and is able to break it. 5 versus 290. Salve broken, and Dream. Oh. SoNNeikO's trying his best to keep these away, but only see that in the coming minutes or so. This Nature's Prophet has so much to deal with.
better.
Indeed.
Like them build. I'd like to maybe touch on here that Dream offered up a high five to Niko, and because Nikobaby started tipping, it didn't offer a high five back with the high five in the foot. Very ruthless.
I love these. I love these analyses on tips and map awareness things that we have going on, and the high fives and everything. This is T-God, ladies and
Critical
gents.
component.
It is.
Like
It is.
game one, we're seeing.
Yeah, look at that stun going out on Dream and Immersion. He comes to the rescue, and he might even get a chance to turn around onto Handsken. He doesn't quite go down though. SoNNeikO doesn't have the attack range to connect with that one right click. It could have almost been enough to take down the Selena, but it still stays 0-0, and we are seeing T rotations kick in. Actually, that's the NP just going home. Never mind. So he can just teleport back with his second spell. I thought we were doing lane swaps with this guy coming in to help, but Spectre in trouble as soon as his support is gone. First blood for Nikobaby, FNG, and Handsken, really bullying this Spectre.
They actually bought a double sentry for allowing that early wave. Capitalizing on the earlier play.
the other sentry isn't actually in the camp, but it's easy to body block here, so they will keep on doing it because now the camp has actually spawned. Just have to get that pull connection, which is important here for Dream to get this wave.
Get Clowny again.
Much more safer spot.
They're gonna go whoopty-dipty and weird. I'm not.
Have a lot of stuff to digest, sort of. But we haven't touched the mid lane. We haven't really talked about this matchup a lot. You know, the Necrophos should have a great time against this DK. But how do you convert from this? What's your game plan as a DK and a Necro here? Farm, or?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fuck. Yeah, the hero. Hold up. A little bit. Not a little bit.
Minus armor on the Sky, though. Gets the kill on FNG. Dream is turning around to Handsken. No LSA, no mana for it. Dream. Actually, SoNNeikO's Treant kills it.
Under attack.
But it's still a kill. 2
Value
for him.
back that lift lane back on. Sure, Alliance are going.
Secondary infection.
High five comes out from Nikobaby
Who?
to SoNNeikO.
Oh, so he respects SoNNeikO but not Dream. Damn! Okay. Hold up. That's an interview question. Pencil that one. Why is Nikobaby hate?
There's a rivalry with the carry
Fake
players.
drama. Fake drama.
Fake drama, but you know, I mean, we love to live on these little things because it's the battle of the carry players. Who's the better carry of Division 2?
Ah, of course. Ah, yeah.
Yes,
We'll be
yes.
shipping out. Fuck me, mate. Get back to the point about the Necro. The idea that he just.
What was that? Triple last hit lead for Alliance, all cores ahead with a, would say, 1 or 2 creep wave advantage compared to the lift to win cores. 30-10 on the Necro. We got Drow, we got Mars, followed up by the rest. And that XP wise, Spectre's actually, well, Drow's 3 because of the trial line. Spectre's sitting at 4. Bit to go until we hit those ultis. That's a thing we haven't really touched much. What is the value of early game experience on like cores? Like talking about your Spectre, for example.
The idea is the Spectre is not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alliance are happy with.
Yeah.
And a Furion.
That's something that Alliance might have. That's a thing that Alliance might have momentarily forgotten there. That it's always a +1 on any attempt you go for, and Limmp is in trouble. No stun on the DK, but you have to breathe fire. And that scythe is not going to be enough to kill off the Sven. So Sven TPing in for an extra stun. You've got the MP coming in as well. A kill on 2 heroes.
Weak hit. 3 of your teammates to help.
Oh.
It doesn't really count.
Dire's middle
But
tower
this is now
is
where
under
DK
attack.
actually dies, he's lost. Suddenly, Fury in the deep.
Oh, they're coming to defend this though. Limmp, he's coming on a very aggressive teleport. Half of his HP gone instantly, and here comes Mars. But that is such a long teleport. He has to cancel it. Can't get his ulti for anything. Yeah, now the tower's definitely gonna go down with DK constantly sieging it up with SoNNeikO. He can just tank the hits happily, and they will keep the pressure. Immersion goes for the slow, but Handsken is too deep in, so they will not dive the tier 2 tower.
Radiant's top tower
tier
is
1
under
down.
attack.
And this is where literally they do have the early
And run!
Punishment is due, and Mars will take this one for himself.
Dire's structures are
I'm really
fortified.
happy though that we didn't look at. I didn't really want to.
Oh, yeah.
Mars v Sven lane. Really a lane land.
It's definitely a bit different in this scenario as well, since it's like the off lane, and Mars also your off laner sitting in the safe lane, so
You do want to
right call there.
I'd like to see what Mars.
Oh,
is
me
very-
too.
no idea. Now he's got faith.
Yep, and Limmp is trying to get the out. Sven has a stun for this one, and behind enemy lines.
That's it. There we go, FN. Now that's a good.
That's a strong
Oh,
tip.
and SoNNeikO jumps in too. Oh, here we go.
Strong tips
Feeling
kicking in here. They're not, I mean, the net worth change here is very even because the supports on Live to Win are catching up compared to Alliance. FNG still, well, you know, sitting under 1k, casual +5 life. But, you know, even if all your 3 cores are behind the opponents, the difference ain't that huge. But the net worth change between the teams is almost even. Yeah, Tyrion.
Rushing the mech. Ben. I'd love to see phase jump in.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Got strength being used in top, pushing with Afterlife, FN, and SoNNeikO. That's the tier 1 going down. Meanwhile,
Dire's
Alliance
top
putting
tower
pressure
is
into
falling.
mid. Dream around this area here. He
Dire
doesn't have that
scanning.
blade mail ready. Limmp pushing the tower. Do they come for the
Radiant's
defense?
middle tower
Or
is under
TP's
attack.
available. Haunt, no mana for it. Loading up a clarity to get that.
No way, Dream.
Still no moves.
The only way Dream.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, this mid tower is going down, but
Radiant's
meanwhile in
middle
top,
tower has
pressure being
fallen.
applied. FNG is going down, and FN and Afterlife SoNNeikO still keeps this going. So they're sacking their mid tower, pushing into the top lane, and there's the arena also dropped in mid. They will catch Dream. F4 and Limmp have decided to throw down, and that's a kill. But what can they do? They can actually hold this top tower. It's only 10 minutes in, and they're not really doing that much damage to it. Live to Win, losing their carry.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's kind of extra little dies, and it's like
You're welcome.
the way that they play around there. Okay, then.
Immersion's got to be careful here. S4 with that haste rune just dives Immersion under the tier 2 tower and gets a kill for himself. Now
Radiant's
SoNNeikO is
bottom
doing some
tower
behind
is
enemy
under
lines
attack.
action here. He picks up a bounty rune, and Nikobaby TPs in. They know something's up, and there we go. You have been spotted. Tries to TP out, and I think he should be able to. All right.
SoNNeikO's like.
Yeah.
Now Nikobaby.
Denied.
He should have offered up a high
Radiant's
five.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
likely.
structures are fortified.
God Strength has been used by Afterlife. Was there some stacks in the jungle, or is he just quickly going for that aggressive farm so he can quickly retreat? But looks like there's a TP gonna be coming off for the Nature's Prophet because Afterlife is here. Dream throws the dagger in, and Sven
Radiant's
will be
bottom
stunned up.
tower
Nice
is under
prediction with the LSA. And you don't need the
Radiant's
NP to
bottom
TP, and you
tower
just
has
drop the
fallen.
ulti on top of Lena's face.
The 1 HP left Lena, and then a God Strength.
Dire's structures are fortified.
All right. You want to know how much
Radiant
damage that
structures are
Wrath of
fortified.
Nature did? According to Fight Recap, 764.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
764 according to Fight Recap. So I think that's a heavy ulti in the face.
Double what I said.
Smoke up, FN, Immersion. No, Action Rune is on the top side. That's a DD. That won't have for them. Nikobaby looks like to be the target. And there we go. Blink Dagger reveal. Sky ulti. Sky, I mean, almost take him down with the Sky ulti, but the Breathe Fire will be there. And it's going to be enough. Nikobaby and FNG both taken out. SoNNeikO also follows up here. Good plays from LTW.
Interesting thing was
Radiant's courier has been
Be
killed.
able to quite long.
You are a true friend.
You can have this like an ability spend. You can just cheeky summon, spell the neck, and then continue. To be fair though, if it was
Like
a carry
that as
spend,
well.
you would just. It's not really
Yeah.
that cool. See them work together, team.
that's a big, I mean, I would say crucial key in a sense on how Live to Win can now utilize their Spectre a little bit differently. Not just going straight ham on like one target, but instead having the Sven to enable keeping the Necro away. It's just kind of a extra stun that you have in your team. But what else does Sven really give? Extra movement speed, a tiny bit of armor. He can hit hard.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
exactly.
attack.
It just feels like it's a support with a stun in a sense. But he's an off lane in this case, so he can get those items a bit faster.
Keeping it.
FN. Yep, looking 4-on-1. Oh, he almost walks out of this one. This is not going to be enough for him. Swap comes out from FNG as well. Immersion. Not
Radiant's
sure what was on
has
your
been
mind. You
killed.
was watching his DK outside of the arena, maybe in the roaring crowds of the Colosseum, and get swapped into the fight. Oh, now you're in the gladiator pit. You're both down.
Big road to open. Alliance are playing. All of Alliance. All aligned for. Have the spec. Alliance. Then. Drought, the Hurricane fight. Necro with the. Scary time that Alliance.
Dire are
They can
scanning.
utilize. Suddenly unlock.
All right, so item build for Sven. We see a Blink coming in. It's going to be the next one to go for. Glimmer Cape, Blink.
I'll take that.
I don't mind. Turn off lanes.
I kind of like this.
The issue, lack of damage.
The next label play.
Next
label play.
Guy doesn't connect. Early on.
Yep. Limmp is going to be in front, and they're the vision down. They see the Necro. Can they catch him? Sven coming in with the stun. NP, is he going to join this fight? Haunt comes out at least. Very disconnected for now. FNGs, they're very low on HP and Immersion. Gets a bit of damage out, but they use the Haunt, but they don't go in. So this is a chance for Alliance to maybe get some recovery because they are
Radiant's
teleporting in.
top
Mars is
tower
coming in.
is
He's got a
under
fresh Blink Dagger, but he gets stunned up, and he's going to get blown up. S4 just goes down instantly. And Alliance have lost one hero. Here comes the Sven with a stun onto Nikobaby, and they're closing in the gap. So this Drow is not dealing any damage right now.
Radiant's
FN
top
on the
tower
middle of this fight. FNG also very low. The Laguna Blade comes out as well. The Reaper Sight will be there, and the DK will be taken out by Limmp. And Live to Win will lose one hero of theirs as well. So now the Spectre finally gets in here as well, but it's a trade
Dire's
of a
bottom
DK for an
tower is under
offlaner.
attack.
The reason why the initiation went there. 2 high ground more
Haste.
allowed that in. I hope now. Well, they don't win the fight.
Go baby. He's looking very scary. Immersion's been hiding in the streets. He's sitting under an Obs ward as well. Tries to TP out and not gonna be there in time. Sven is farming a camp instead of going in for the stun. They had NP for a bit of damage. They have Sven for the stun. They've got the nuke from Sky, but feels like they don't think they have enough damage. However, Alliance are actually smoking up towards top and a Spectre in their eyes. He has been caught once in mid. Will they catch him in top? He's gonna walk straight into the arms of Alliance. Arena spear to the wall. LSA stun should be enough for the kill. Laguna Blade just to make sure
Radiant's
Handsken
top
picks it
tower
up.
is under attack.
Love the mini.
Radiant's top tower
Radiant
has
ward
fallen.
lane.
Oh,
Find me. Don't find me.
that's a big plus sign,
Dire's
basically.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
But no port
fortified.
hub because they previously played. Good. Timing is
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
utilize that early fresh buy with the first.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Immortality.
Instant
Dyer's
TPs.
bottom tower
Let's see if they can
is
get
under
something off, and
attack.
FN instantly blinks out, realizing we are in danger, boys. With Roshan taken, and Alliance teleporting onto the tower. But I'll live to win. Able to disengage in time. And Alliance, they get themselves a bit of much-needed time to finish their next big items and maybe put the pressure to live to win. So what is the next call, actually, for Alliance, now that they have the Aegis?
Swarming through the map and trying to control one side. Bottom, take it. Or you want to play. How do they actually? They don't have this big. Done. Realizes there's no buy right now.
Radiant's
5
middle
5.
tower is under attack.
Close,
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Hurricane Pike on Drow. Keep the map open. See that now, look. Bot lane. Survive through this. Hope by the time the next Roshan, they haven't lost any.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's true. Thanks. So say 5 to 6 minutes. Even after the Aegis expires, Alliance is still feeling a bit stronger than Live
Dyer's
to win,
top
because
tower
that Radiance
is
is going
under
to take
attack.
some time. Not too much. Yeah.
Okay.
2300
Enough
gold,
time.
you know, like, yeah, enough time. I think that's a good way to put it. However, FN, Afterlife, the arena, nice blink out though. But however, DK, that might be an even bigger target than catching
Dyer's
that
top
one
tower
hero,
is
this
under attack.
Sven, and there we go. FN finally
Alright,
taken out.
FN's been an
Remains
SP lad this game. Someone on Alliance wanna.
Nope.
The seeds
Dyer's
yeah.
courier
That line.
has been killed.
If-
Dyer are scanning.
I'll just put it this way. If Alliance do take this game in the end, maybe then we might see some tips fly.
That in
But
itself is a tip. We won.
that in itself, yeah, kind of is.
Fight
S4. Oh, yes, tanky, but not tanky enough. And Handsken might be another one. FNG, they're coming in one by one, so if they can't get them themselves together, the nice silence comes out from Nikobaby onto 2 at the same time. They take down the Spectre with the Reaper side. Sven, well, he's desperate for this Handsken kill. He doesn't take any damage as well because of the pipe, and he doesn't get there in time. Limmp gets this one. Nikobaby slows him up and hits those big right clicks.
Dyer's
2
courier
for
has
1.
been killed.
died.
Many died
But
today.
it is to win. It's like you get this perfect pickup onto maybe after that. Kind of like lines to the bottom, sweeping through the map, finding okay, and then it's like, oh wait, our margin. Haha, you know, go for more. Oh wait. Big silence just kind of delayed a bit of that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're being tied 11 to 11 with 21 minutes into this game now, and Alliance still holding on to the Aegis.
Sorry, mate. Look at the.
Oh,
Oh, come on, overtake it. We were here.
Radiant's
this
bottom
moment
tower
when
is
SoNNeikO
under attack.
became a
Radiant
Bomb
structures
hero.
are fortified.
well,
Dyer's
let's see. He
structures
teleports
are
bottom
fortified.
and lift the wave.
Oh no.
Wait for it. There we go. The pause 5 surpasses the pause 1. Ladies and gents, SoNNeikO.
Radiant's middle tower
But
is
this
under
bottom
attack.
tower is still gonna fall.
Meanwhile,
Oh, okay.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
There's the tips at least, and Nico laughs at it.
that's what Nikobaby, he knew. He was like, wow, SoNNeikO's a farm. I need to go farm. Oh, look. Damn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Cursor
attack.
passes again.
How Litwin are actually playing. The idea is they previous outpost fight. If Litwin had that plus by pressure at high, suddenly, fortunately, is now.
S4 hunting in top right now, looking for a Dream Spectre. Haunt comes out though. What is he connected with? It feels like
he's running away, fleeing for his life. S4 was
yeah,
on
there's
top
the
of him.
ops ward. S4 was right next to him, and that ops ward definitely was time to get out. He really doesn't want to die now that he's got his relic money building into the Radiance recipe, so he will have the full item. Still a few more minutes to go, at least from the time we called it. Out of the 6-7 minutes until Radiance is ready, half is already done, so
Radiant's
basically
middle
half
tower
progress
is under
now.
attack.
Kill Nikobaby. Bought themselves like now Alliance. They're now put right here.
Radiant's top tower is under
Constantly go
attack.
high ground with buying their time. The fact that this
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep.
not being as
Look at this. TP's coming in. S4 with the ultimate. Gets SoNNeikO inside, but FN is not inside, so they will take the NP with that ultimate. However, does this have the chance for LTW to maybe defend this bottom half, because that tower does remain. FNG is there. The stun from the DK does go out. 1-for-1. Both supports traded away. And both tier 2s remain. Very low HP on both sides. 400 for Dire, 260 for the Radiant side.
more important.
Not an even trade.
Cup from 500 gold. Might have wanted
Seen
to wait
Handsken,
this.
they see Nico. They have vision on both of these heroes. This is a perfect jump, but they still can't get the instant stun though. But Nikobaby is followed up. They get both of them. They might let Lina go. Nope, not gonna let him. Sven has a web, and or net even. Close the clumsy net on top of the Lina. 2 kills for Limmp to win. Good moves from them, and that actually, yeah, no, it just yeah, Radiance is ready.
Another great break. Had the
I'll take that.
map loop, the idea of
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Immersion gets the jump on S4 first. SoNNeikO comes in as well. Doesn't quite connect with the Sprout, but at least Limmp is being forced to go around. However, Live to Win not taking the engagement yet. S4 was right next to Immersion. I was thinking, when does the Mars throw in the bonk and the spear? First with that Ops Ward placed down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
quick breach on. 5 seconds.
That is quick. Yeah. And S4 uses an ulti on some
illusion.
tips. One.
Oh, you know, I love the respect there. Automatically dusting because he thought, you know what, S4? Dude, there's a lad there. Surely pops the dust, doesn't find anyone. There he goes. Confidence, trust between.
Nikobaby has pinged out. Roshan is up once again. That was like 8 minutes, and I mean the basic 8 minutes, and it felt like 8 seconds or 9 seconds. That might have been one of the fastest Roche spawns out there. They will go to this Roche pin, live to win.
Perfect for a line.
No vision. Oh, Sky spotted.
Radiant's courier
Yep.
has
Oh,
been
there we go. Halfway in Roche. Can they get there in time? They have Haunt. Haunt might be the big factor here for Live to win. S4 already walks out the pit. 16 seconds, no arena. Smoke comes out. The Haunt comes out as well. Instant blinking from FN with the BKB popped as well. Sky ulti comes out, and Mars will be dropping very, very low on HP, but they managed to get him back to safety with the swap from FNG. Dream, another blink coming in. Another beautiful two-man stun from Afterlife, but they collapse on top of this. Sven is very alone, and they're going into the Roche pit, but this time Dream, he's not hitting Roche. He's hitting enemy heroes, and the Lions have lost one. Here's the arena coming out as well, but they can't get the stun connection onto Afterlife, who gets the stun of Nikobaby. Limmp. He's also gonna get slowed up here by Immersion, very low on mana. They will have to use the Reaper side onto the Sven. That means that Spectre has some free roam here. Lift to Win might be taking this fight for themselves as S4 is driven away. The Breathe Fire doesn't quite connect onto Nikobaby. And the buyback comes in from S4, from FNG as well. And they still hold the high ground. They have a chance. Alliance with a spear, throwing the DK away. The stun from FNG, but Dream takes another kill. Limmp is down. FN will fall. Nikobaby, he's only got 200 HP, but he's still dishing out hits from his safety distance. And this fight comes to a close, but Lift to Win. They're very low on HP. Can they take this Roshan is the big question. They forced 2 big buybacks out.
You don't have the map.
Dire are scanning.
They're afraid.
May the drow keep you safe.
They can't.
They can't.
Alliance. 2 buybacks. Get over that big power. The Radiance with double beaked. Should.
They see this. They see this movement. So now I think
Radiant's
the only
middle
thing that
tower
can
is
interrupt
under
this
attack.
Roshan is a SoNNeikO TPing in. That's the only thing that might happen. The only thing that might happen, but it's not going to happen. The kill goes for the Radiant nevertheless, so the dagger from Dream is enough to take the kill, but there we go. Aegis has been blown up. Beautiful Sky ulti, and there's another arena coming in. Immersion is down. The spear connects onto Dream, and Nikobaby gets those hits in, but the arena, well, it doesn't matter. Handsken still able to follow up on that, even though the LSA stun missed because of the arena, but still a kill. Roshan
Dire's
taken
top
by Lift to
tower is
win,
under
but
attack.
Aegis taken and expended. SoNNeikO, okay, here comes DK as well, looking for quick kills on FNG, but he can't get to him, can he? Oh, the mech heal from Limmp on time! The Guardian Greaves keeps
Dire's
FNG
top tower
alive,
is under
SoNNeikO
attack.
dies, and now Nikobaby, Handsken on the hunt, looking for FN's DK. He does have a blink, he's gonna get to safety. Sven also has a blink available. Alliance still on the hunt, getting to push this mid lane. A lot of fighting going on now, and I'm loving it, actually.
Good for Lift to Win.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Moves into high. Suddenly that horn. Roshan hit by Sky spells. He throws up in. Aegis in a row. Offset that.
Money to burn.
5-3. They are doing a. Sure, Spectre dies, but it's the way. Now Nikobaby. Alright, an Aegis now.
Handsken. Handsken might have found Immersion, but the Immersion says, I think I found you.
Now that they have this.
Yeah, look at it. One after the other. Haunt being used as well onto this Limmp. Necro kill will almost go out as FNG goes for the save, but they might be able to follow up. And here comes DK with the blink stun. Limmp is out. S4 is also held in the Sprout. Here in the trees. Here come the treants, but they're not enough there to body block. However, the damage might just be enough. The arena is a zoning ulti, but it's only going to keep Nikobaby safe for a few more seconds. He's taking the high. He's really taking this fight. The buyback from Necro, but remember, no buyback on Mars, no on Venge, but they might be able to take down Dream. They will.
Many graves
That was a big
these woods.
where that was there. He just
Beautiful though from Nico.
shows confidence. How strong Limmp. What a line. They are now running at
Come!
long the key. Lion running it down. 40 no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
True, just feels like Alliance has only been playing this mid lane for the last few minutes. But that tier 2 now taken down, things might change a little bit. Setting their eyes towards top, SoNNeikO's there. Pushed out the lane. Solar Crest. Lovely item pick as usual on the NP. Really buffing up this Spectre a lot. Same for the DK. If DK goes in first, that's also a great thing to keep the evasion damage up. Yeah, the armor.
Ben, Fry, you got Crest.
Yeah, I'm
Buff of that one.
not sure why I said evasion. Armor was the word I was looking for. And also, the thing about Solar Crest, which is sometimes very heavily under, how do you put it? Not underestimated. I think you could say underestimated. The attack speed, plus 80. Good if you get like an early one.
Have you ever seen a solo
Yeah.
crested?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Good stuff. That's why we saw some.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alliance now in the top lane.
Radiant's top tower is under
Try and
attack.
get a pick. That's the key. Start the fight.
Classic.
Radiant's top tower.
This
has
is such a
fallen.
classic. Leave one hero into the lane. The rest are smoked up behind, but so is Immersion. So is FN. Here comes the Blink start the initiation, and he's already dead. Your aura carrier's out. Alliance have to get out of their dream. Does haunt in aggressively. SoNNeikO, LSA stun from Handsken, beautifully connecting onto the MP, but he is being held in a sprout. Here comes that for the ultimate. It's a bit of a zoning ulti, but it's not keeping Limmp to win away. They can keep on with the chase. Nikobaby, beautiful Manta style, dodging the stun from Sven with the BKB up, will be able to disengage. 2 heroes down from Alliance, but the haunt has been used for Necro and Alina kill.
Update on the.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Maybe I'll have a nap.
That was. Guy doesn't even get like the.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Enough for taking down FNG. Meanwhile, Mars is hitting the backline, keeping the Spectre out from play. Swap onto FNGK at 1k HP. His ulti has run out, and he is going to fall on this high ground. There's just Dave. Actually, he's not even dead yet. Nikobaby, he's in trouble. He stuns the illusion though, and this DK, 60 HP. There's the cheese, but Nikobaby, he's in trouble. He's used the cheese, and the stun connects from Afterlife, and he might just fall with the LSA stun from Handsken, but it's not going to be enough. Afterlife takes down Nikobaby, and Drow is gone for 80 seconds. Live to win, feeling it right now. Pushing through mid with these 3 heroes dead, taking the mid racks for themselves. Can they take more is the big question. They cannot take top, so they're instantly attracted to taking this bottom lane at least for themselves.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Alliance is crumbling.
Dire's bottom
Built on
barracks
the fact
has
that
fallen.
Alliance they tried to make this
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Complete dominance.
Double damage.
Yeah, that was a big landslide. And also in that previous fight we just saw on the high ground, they didn't have a hero to drop detection. That's the reason why DK survived, because of the off-lane Sven Glimmer cape. Keeping the guy alive, and
Glimmer.
no hits from Nikobaby. Glimmer was the key.
Glimmer, you buy it early, it's broken. Magic, you buy it late, in.
Pull roots and run.
Lifesaver.
Support player, please.
And Afterlife is now opting for damage, so he's got BKB, he's got a Glimmer, Blink, and now he has Aghanim's. The next item that's gonna come up, Daedalus on a offlane Sven. So here it comes in the damage, so he can also start, oops, okay, I mean, I'm lost with words, I'm a Finn, so please apologize for that, but compensate for the Spectre's damage output. Of course, he can never be the big carry Spectre's gonna be, but he has his own damage source now.
Alliance should have. Ben does need to pit. Guy that you're in the. Ben, after all his fun, the gimmick. He does at the end of the. Daedalus that will complete. 21k lead. Really good performance. High level. Annoyance. Better, he got given freest of game. Really pleasantly. He had the constant wait for the race.
Alright, I have to say something, and this is really baffling me, right? This is completely fucking bonkers that Roshan is spawning for the second time, and the total respawn timer for Roshan in this game, for 3 Roshans, 2 respawns, and the third Roshan taken now, is 30 seconds.
Dire are
8
standing.
seconds. 8 seconds plus about 22 seconds or so. Man, this is
Get it through the game.
this is completely nuts. And Axe buff as well. Hog comes out though, and LCW, beautiful Sky ultis landing, but BKBs will hold them back for now. Necro will go down 85 seconds. Nikobaby doesn't get a single hit out. He pops his BKB, but he's on the run. Can't get anything off. Handsken does get the LSA stun onto the Sven, but the Spectre is still haunting and haunting and hunting this Nikobaby. Drow Ranger taken out. He does have a buyback available, but his teammates are dying. S4 chased under the tier 2. GG's call from Alliance, and this series is headed to a best of 3. We are 1-1.
Hopefully it's
Radiant victory.
But no, Limmp with I think the confidence early game by the reason why they're able to have that come was the split pushing game, Imperium, whatever core relegated, kept the game open. That
Dire team pick. Dire team ban.
Elder Titan.
Alliances turn to ban. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Alliances turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm
Choose
Spirit.
your hero.
Just as I envisaged.
Well, let's just say we might be taking a trip down memory lane with the Spectre coming in with the Warlock. It's been a long time since this has been in the meta. Is this a new meta-breaking pair for the maybe last or second last day of the patch? Who knows when the patch is going to drop, Tigo?
Hopefully, as soon as Division 1 ends and the trophy is lifted, you know, in their hearts,
patch drops. 100% that's what's needed personally, because oh my, I want to see new things. I want to read a long patch note and just thoroughly enjoy it. But alas, we have a best of 5 first to look at, and we got, you know, Alliance Live to win game 3. You know, the panel went in quite depth about the whole idea of the Spectre Warlock and how strong it is and the simplicity of the lineup. But I actually kind of like what Live to win have to pressure this. The reason why it fell off is simply because it doesn't really have this
To my fiends.
early kind of existence in the game. Like, how do you really defend your tower? How do you enter that first big critical fight? And that's where Live to win. They have this Fury and last pick once again. They have the Snapfire, the early damage. They're going to be able to collapse the map once again. And the question is, can Live to win? Are they the ones now kind of like following Alliance's suit in game 2? Can they actually take that early lead and end the game before the Spectre comes online? It's literally what this game is about now.
It's also going to be interesting in terms of pairs. We've seen Alliance go for these aggro tri-lanes and compete against Live to win with their lanes. Now we're most likely going to be seeing the first actual duo lanes of this entire series. Most likely. Will not say it yet because there's still a chance, but you wouldn't love to leave or like to leave your Faceless Void alone, so he would have to be a part of that tri-lane. By the looks of it, he's sitting in top and he's going to have the Nature's Prophet as a friend. And also one thing inside of that was the Elder Titan. I remember Lacoste. He was really disappointed at the start of these playoffs when he saw that ET was not picked as a core. Now he finally gets it, and he wasn't so excited about it. I was like, has he given up hope on ET?
Maybe it's because it's like the Division 2 games. They're not as confident playing the ET offlane compared to Div 1, so he just didn't have faith in the division, maybe. But
might be. Waiting to hear what he thinks about it after this game. And of course, Afterlife on ET. Not a lot of players do play that offlane Elder Titan, so let's see if it pays off. IO ET as a lane. I have to say this is maybe a bit out of the blue for me. Not the traditional offlane.
Hold up. Immersion's never lost on IO. That's an important one. Will he be undefeated? Look at that, 100%. Stats don't lie, guys. We heard that before. Already win. Let's go to game 4.
Pretty crazy. And look, yeah, Nature's Prophet, 88% in 8 games. So JJ with our stats provided by SAP. So that is some really convincing statistics for Live to win. Playing for a potential victory here, because this is a best of 5 with a 1-1 score. The next one is not the deciding one, but you would feel a whole lot more comfortable taking a victory from this game 3.
Yeah, for sure. But if we look at bot lane though, I'd love the fact that Alliance, they swapped up their supports. You have to put this Lina in bot lane simply because the aggression that ET provides gets a cheeky kill too. You need to be able to stop him from getting the right clicks off. The LSA, you can prevent the aggression of the ET. If this Warlock was down here, he's a heal bot. He watches Spectre get punched and he can't do anything. So I like the fact they swapped up their supports.
There's a lot of prediction play when it comes to the Lina and lane, because we talked about LSA. You need to get those connections out, and it has that cast point or cast delay of 0.5 seconds. If you allow the ET to come in and you're kind of juking around with the LSA, you might get hit in between. You might even miss the stun. But the more times you land the stun, actually, it's when this Lina really, really kicks off in lane.
Yeah, it's hit stun. Don't let Nikobaby take too much damage. Live life. Stop immersion. Oh, immersion being so annoying, actually. Oh, just blocking the pull camp in bot lane as well.
Yep.
Look, there's no pull. Like, the Lina can't do anything. She's now having to de-ward the pull camp. She's got no camps for another minute, and this just allows the ET to play strong.
Got 55 damage comes in for the Elder Titan. Doesn't get the chance to dish any hits onto this Lina, though. Bullied out of this. CS Department once again. This is the 3rd game in a row. Alliance, all 3 cores having more CS in the early minutes against Live to win.
This is important, especially for their lineup. They need to make sure that they get to level 6 on pretty much all heroes as quick as possible to offset that early aggression from Live to win. When they start collapsing on towers with Snap with the damage plus the Fury in for the tower damage, and suddenly, you know, if Alliance are under-leveled on their supports, then it's going to be a very big issue. And that's why you see Alliance, they're always just playing dual lanes, they're sharing the XP, and they're not doing anything too sacrificial.
How does this top lane roll out, though? We've got, like, Nature's Prophet obviously just doing a lot of bullying work, keeping the Warlock Slardart pretty busy here.
Well, because Furion as a support with those trees and the Blightstone, he actually does a really good job at just zoning out what Slardar wants to do in the lane, which is just non-stop right-click that Void. So it's actually, the Furion unlocks the Void to have a somewhat comfortable lane. It's not going to be great, but it's still much better than it would be if he was like any other of the weaker supports, like an Oracle, for example.
And I really like the idea that Alliance did decide to swap the Lina and the Warlock, so it's not the Spectre Warlock.
Exactly.
And then you have like the Warlock and the Slardar. But yeah, just as mentioned about SoNNeikO, FNG tanking through the damage, trying to get this hard camp pull, but then you have the Treants right next to him, so you get the connection, and then the Treants instantly block the pulling capability of this Warlock, so Beam gets a bit of an easier lane, not getting pulled by Alliance.
FN winning the 50-50 on mid. I think the 4-minute rune, this is something that we're gonna have to look at in the new patch. If the the frog himself has a new idea about the runes, because some of these lanes, like one guy can win it, you miss out the rune, and suddenly he's completely back in. So it'd be interesting if there's future ideas around how to balance it. Especially, like, I think the best time was the whole bounty rune idea. Like, allow for the bottles to be refilled, just the other opponent gets like the active, and that was quickly removed.
4-minute action rune is always a moment if support is allowed to rotate to mid to help out with that, and especially now with duo lanes, it's more likely to happen instead of the aggro tri lanes from our previous 2 games where it's just fight, fight, fight. Now that there's more roamability, more room on the map, it's nice to see that they are getting like the idea, okay, I can rotate to mid to help my mid player out.
Yeah, exactly that, and that is the key difference here. Because of the dual lanes, the map is a lot more open, and that will, even though it's open, it's difficult because Alliance, Lina, Warlock, these supports aren't going to suddenly make a big play onto mid, and then Live to win an Io and then a Furion. The Furion, of course, can TP some of the trees and pressure with a catapult, but I think both of the teams actually are presenting a very static support duo in which they'll just exist within the side lanes and try and get as much as possible.
Or really harassing SoNNeikO here on top. 7 CS picked up so far.
Will he have more farm than Dream though? That's the question.
Yep. FN dropping very low as well. Limmp has level 6 and he's gonna go for the, well, not dive, but at least bait out the cookie from Snap. Snap's completely out of mana. Soul Ring and a Fairy Fire to fight Limmp.
Look at Immersion's position just south of this. He was waiting for Limmp to try and fully commit, just so then he could have that 12-1 tether and then bring it back in. Oh no, Limmp! He loses out the 50-50 again!
Dire's middle tower
First an Arcane and then a DD. FN winning the Rune War.
Both supports rotating into mid, and Dream getting the chance to actually solo this lane and top and still be fine with it, which is, in my eyes, a little bit surprising that Dream can stay here alone against S4 and be fine as the supports are helping out mid. Both of them in.
Well, this is then kind of the negative consequence of the Warlock and the off lane. Because if this was a Lina Slardar, the Void has instant pressure. But when the Furion leaves, because of the Warlock, the Void's like, alright, cool. I'm just playing against one hero. He can still farm, exist. He also has a level advantage, which helps out. FN TPing top though. This is going to be a catapult wave pressure, try and utilize the Monomer Kisses. And I think this is the key thing we need to talk about, is the Alliance. Like, they have no tower defense. Like, this is the big weakness and why this Furion pick is so good. And yeah,
Marcus gets it with the cookie stun. Slardar taking a decent enough damage. The slows are there, but very good jukes from S4. And he actually lives through the Mortimer's Kisses. However, this is still going to be a tower taken down. 7 minutes in, unless Alliance.
Big deny. Go on, FNG. You got this, brother. Come on.
Can he get it? Oh, tries it. Oh, no one gets it. It's a valiant effort, but the first tower kill does go down to Live to Win.
And this is where Live to Win can identify the weakness in Alliance's draft. And if they continue doing this every time Snapfire has ult, they can clear away the defenders, pressure the tower with a catapult plus Furion, and then suddenly you're having that map control. You're taking away the early pressure. And we've seen, like, this off-lane tower, it's so critical for raiding to be able to contest Roshan at the early portions of the game, especially with that TP zip value from the Storm Spirit, with the buyback value. So yeah, Live to Win just slowly going to be looking to collapse this map now.
I like that now that we hit the 8-minute mark in our net worth, is starting to look a whole lot more even. We've got red and green being mixed up instead of having 3 in a row and 3 right after. So in terms of the laning stage of CS and money, it's a whole lot more 50-50 now on both ends.
Triple stack of Ancients actually made from on Alliance. So Spectre with his Blade Mail, he's going to have to retreat to the jungle when bot lane gets too devastating. He's going to be able to instantly farm up. And Live to Win, they don't really have any stat contest, right? There's no one who can quickly clear out the neutrals. So this will be an easy objective for Nikobaby. It'll be interesting if Live to Win, they look to at least scout out the stacks, maybe with a Fury and Treant, and then later try and take a fight around the stacks being taken. So rather than stealing them, you can just kill Nikobaby when he gets low, farming them.
Royal Jelly picked up by the Faceless Void, buff for him, buff for Immersion's IO. Beneficial for the Heather. Game at least extra HP and mono regen. Small things, but usually Dota is about small things added up together.
Yeah, Jelly is so good, like especially on the likes of like a Void or a Spectre. It looks so
for Alliance as well, for Storm Spirit.
All right, that's fair. You know, I feel like if there's ever an item that you want both teams to have, I think Jelly is like the mutual thing, which is like both teams should probably be given a Jelly, because like Void, he's now time walking to farm. He literally doesn't care about overusing that mobility spell. And then Spectre, she's able to get maybe 1 or 2 more daggers out whilst in the jungle. So yeah, much better. Nikobaby farming up the Ancients now. Live to Win did not look to try and pressure this, but they are pressuring bot.
Go for a kill on this Lina, missing most of their abilities, and that TP doesn't happen. Looked like Lina actually got out. She dies in the fountain. The TP went off, but the right click from Snap was enough for the kill. So that's first blood for Live to Win, almost 10 minets into the game.
That's so sad when you double click Lina and she's actually in base. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, that feels so bad.
Or pressure onto FN as the Corrosive Haze stream nicely dropped down Chrono. Mortimer's Kisses. Storm Spirit comes in as well. Interrupts the Mortimer's Kisses, but Slardar will melt down. And the stomp from Afterlife. There's mana though for the Storm Spirit to get out of here as that Chronosphere has been used up. So Live to Win. They keep their tower. They get a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower
Their core
is under
alive.
attack.
SoNNeikO now trying to pressure bot. This is, yeah, perfect move from Live to Win. Just utilizing their spells to great effect. And of course, Alliance to trying to get a little bit more out of the map, taking away this mid tower, especially with the absence of the heroes. But when you have Chrono plus Kisses, such a strong defense.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Nikobaby,
attack.
he's just cleared out those Ancients. He now cleared a triple stack on the hard camper plate. Mel takes the first place in net worth. I have his power choice delivery right now. And talking about, well, we'll talk about the Spectre in just a second, because Slardar gets the deny on the bottom tower. Nice jump out of the LSA stun. Here comes FN, completely invis. Doesn't catch Limmp, but catches 2 heroes, the Spectre and the Slardar with a stun. Dream on the run. They know that they don't have the Chronosphere, and they're going to take down this Snapfire with ease. So he reveals himself. He's the one who gets blown up first.
Yeah, and this is the defense from Alliance, right? It's they have to park the Slardar in front of the tower, and then if they need to use either Golem, Horn, or some type of Storm Zip, because without that they just don't have the damage. And Live to Win, they sacrifice the Snapfire. Void then gets out. But the key thing for Live to Win, they've taken all 3 tier 1s by 11 minutes. It now sets them up to have just a more confident spread of farm. And we've only seen 3 kills. I think Live to Win, they need to try and ramp this up a little bit. Because look who's top net worth, Nikobaby, 5.4k. He's having a pretty good time. Even though the map's getting smaller, he's still farming the jungle with confidence, because Live to Win are yet to truly invade and try and take over the jungle area.
He's actually skipping, not buying the power treads, keeping his brown boots, opting for Radiance. And this was the question I was about to talk to you about the fight in bottom. Manta Diffusal or Radiance on the Spectre? Which one is better? Nikobaby's feeling the Radiance right now, but I don't think Manta Diffusal's too bad either, thinking that there's some very low mana heroes on Live to Win.
It's kind of the same philosophy as the second game, right? It's the idea that if he can buy the Radiance, then it is just very good, right? Like, the damage from Live to Win, it's all right clicks. You know, the Solar Crest build from the Furion, the Void he built around his, you know, the Bash. So getting that Radiance will just allow him to be very devastating. And Snapfire, these heroes, they're not tanky, right? Like, if Horn comes into play, like, they're all going to get pretty low from an early Radiant Spectre Horn. The thing is, Live to Win, they had to use their Chrono, their Mortimer Kisses, defensively mid. This will be the first time that they get to go aggressive with these spells. Yeah, they did.
Look at Chrono ready, and they're going to go for it. There we go. The jump in with the Chrono, and there comes Afterlife. The water is the NP ulti into the face, and we've seen how much damage that can do. And the full-on tips onto Limmp, all 5 of them into the face. That's a
That's the rampage.
That's pretty much.
It counts.
That's a rampage.
Score it up.
All 5 delivered. Chrono used, and Haunt will be coming off cooldown in 50 seconds for Nikobaby. So now with Chrono down, Alliance, I feel like they could maybe make a move with Chrono down, like they did last time.
But
they
don't
know Chrono
need
was
to.
down like they thought.
But they don't need to, right? Because think about the reason why Storm wasn't chipper about that play. Oh, they're looking though. Go for it. Why
They
not?
are. Startup Blink.
They have the Golem. Oh yeah, sure. If they have Startup Blink, actually, that changes everything. You know what? Go have a Scuffle Alliance. And that's why Alliance, they don't care, right? They don't care because they used all these spells to kill a Storm. He resets, Spectre's still farming. That's why they're so happy with that play. Relocate save.
Connections, but the relocate save comes in from Immersion. Afterlife will be regenerated back to full, but Alliance will take advantage of this. Take the tower, waiting for the relocate to come back in. And what's the response? Afterlife doesn't have Earthsplitter leveled up at all. He TPs on the tower. Immersion tethers to the ET. Instead of bringing the Elder Titan with him. Smart play there not to leave anybody behind.
And that's where I think Live to Win with the rampage of tips. I think they'll in review be like, wow, we actually, that wasn't good, because this game is all about shut down Spectre, keep the map, make the map feel small. And if you've looked at Nikobaby for the last like 4 or 5 minutes, he farmed a triple stack of Ancients, a double stack of Ancients, farmed top lane. He had 0 contest against him. And all Alliance need to do with their heroes is just tank up the big spells, force Live to Win to not want to pressure further into the map, and it's great. Another smoke, yeah. Alliance now takes
room on Storm Spirit. This is a chance. Now they have the damage to fight. Nature's Prophet dropping low. Haunt comes in from Nikobaby. Just a tiny bit too late for this one, but they find the IO as well. Can they take down Immersion? He will go for the tether and take him to safety with FN. So they only lose the Nature's Prophet, but this comes at the cost of the Haunt. And
they're pinging out the Void. All right.
Yeah, they are.
All right, no, they're good. They're good.
They don't see him.
We haven't even seen a Golem yet. It's 15 minutes FNG. Just use it. I want to see the boom. You know, I want to see some fight. In respect, though, he hasn't needed to use it. In fairness, but when he does do it, I think Liv will be very surprised about FNG being in the game. What? There's a Golem?
Looking at other items as well. It's for the Lina soon. Slardar opting for BKB after the Blink Dagger's been built. Have Ags on Snapfire is ready. 10 gold away from the Blade of Alacrity. That's going to be the last missing piece. So we're going to see some gobble up action. And this is the question. And I think we talked about a little bit about gobbling up which hero onto Alliance.
Oh, you throw the ET in. Just why not? Get that aura on top of them. Get the sleep, the ult. Oh, that's going to be some tasty spell usage. And Live to Win, they're going to have to use this Ags to great effect. They need to start chaining some kills together. Because the way this game's going, Alliance they've had no map pressure realistically. Every big spell from Live to Win right now has been so far away from an objective that they've not been able to capitalize on it. And for Alliance, when they get Radiance, they're going to look for a big team fight, utilize the Slardar, go Roshan, get Aegis, and suddenly they're going to be in the driving seat. So Live to Win, they need to use this big item reveal within the next minute or two, and they have to kill Spectre.
FN, Afterlife, we're hoping for someone to push top as they were ready to re-engage onto someone as the rest of Live to Win pushing bottom. SoNNeikO goes around. He has a medallion picked up, very close to a Glimmer Cape. Basis Void, Manta into Scotty. So stats, stats, stats.
Yep. And when he realizes that Spectre has Radiance, he'll be like, ah, I kind of need a BKB now so that I can get through that evasion that the burn does give. That 200 gold away. Yeah, 200 gold away. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Alliance, they start aggressively moving and then we see Nikobaby maybe TP back to base, get the Radiance, or just quickly speed boost his Kura out to get it to him much quicker.
Dire's top tower
Slowly feel
is
the
under
tension
attack.
building up. Only 5 kills in the last 17 minutes as we're waiting.
Radiant
we're
are
dying to see some action between Alliance.
Use the Golem. Use the Golem, please.
Use the Golem. The social pressure slowly creeping up to FNG.
Come on, FNG.
Now we have Radiance is ready. TP's coming in. Top Limmp goes for the dive onto Afterlife. Half HP stunned by S4, and Alliance are backing away. Double up comes in. SoNNeikO and as well. The Golem is there. But what can they do with it? They lose S4. Here comes Nikobaby turning around the Chronosphere on 2. Beautifully, Mortimer's Kiss is on 2 as well. Handsken down, FNG down, the supports are dead. And now the Fatal Bomb's doing a lot of damage onto Dream, but he's still staying alive. And Limmp will get stumped up. Triple kill, team wipe almost. Nikobaby the last man living here with FNG's Golem. Dream cannot close in the seal for Alliance with this first big team fight. It's been 18 minutes. We finally get the action we were waiting for between these two. Ends up Alliance losing 4.
I won't lie, mate. Incredibly underwhelming Golem. Just,
It was like, it's there and oh.
No, but that's where the strength of Limmp.
We just wanted to see it.
We did, exactly. And we finally got to see the big spell usage of Limmp to win, but also in a big team fight environment. You know, the hidden Chrono, you have the Gobble Up killing the Slardar, the Mortimer Kisses killing the supports, and then suddenly, Alliance, they've already used everything. The Haunt comes in, big Radiance reveal, but where's that extra connection, right? Like, you realistically, for Alliance, it needs to be Slardar Crush, Bonds, Haunt, kill. But the way it was disconnected from Alliance, because you had that Snapfire aspect, it really picked apart Alliance. And yeah, only one death from Limmp to win. ET going down at the start of the fight.
Setting up for Immersion here. S4 finding him. Here comes the Storm Spirit. The Mechanism heal, not going to be enough to save Immersion. I love that idea that they were next to Dream, but I had the idea that IO is probably nearby and just jump the IO instead.
The Slardar was on the high ground. He basically had all the information required.
Yeah.
It's just the easy kill, right? Get the IO, get out. Accept the fact that you don't have Haunt, and that's where Alliance, with their heroes that they have, when they don't have Haunt available, they're looking towards Slardar, looking towards Storm, finding a pickoff to offset Liv to win, wanting to group up again and make a big team play. And yeah, just finding these kills just gives you a bit more breathing room, especially after you just took a really poor team fight in the top lane.
Attack.
Alliance are going to wait, reset, and they have to make sure that if they go for another aggressive play, they need to have that connection. They need to initiate the fight, because these two lineups, whoever starts to fight cleanly should just walk it, right? Like, you have Warlock Spectre, and then you have Void and Snapfire. Like, these two heroes on both teams are just fight winners.
Elder Titan going for an Aghanims. This is going to be beautiful. That's your spare BKB. Spell immunity for every hero you hit with the Spirit once it returns. Up to 10 seconds maximum. And then if you have a BKB, you can put another 10 seconds on top of that. Downtime, only you have okay, with the level 3 Astral Spirit, once it arrives, you have a 9-second downtime.
Pretty cool item, mate, isn't it?
So, I mean, that might just be a big factor. You talked about the Gobble Up, throwing in the ET, instant spell immunity after the, or before the Echo Stomp goes through. You get that wombo combo connection. But Alliance are coming in with a smoke. Everybody else except the Spectre. Haunt is ready, though. Alliance willing to take this fight. DD Rune about to run out on Slardar. And a beautiful jump straight on top of Afterlife. The Haunt comes out instantly, and they're going to blow him up, and they will. Afterlife is dead. Immersion doesn't get the chance to get the relocate off, and he's being chased up. The Chrono comes out from Dream, however. FN with the instant Mortimer's Kisses landing on the Spectre and the Slardar, dropping low, but the Blade Mail comes out as well, and Dream's very low on HP, but he manages to get the jump to safety. The Laguna Blade doesn't only do, well, it doesn't really do any damage, to be honest, and S4 is slowly burning to death with the Gobble Up, but he has 10 HP, gets a bottle charge from Limmp to save his life.
And now's a demonstration of Alliance having a much better approach to the fight. They see the Void in mid lane, they don't instantly go on him, they wait to see who's next. They jump the ET, and then the big Chrono comes in. It could have easily been Liv to win winning that fight, but FNG, he has vision on the Snapfire, the range on Golem gives them instantly break that, and it allows Alliance kind of that insurance policy of, oh wait, probably shouldn't have gone any further, let's reset. But again, like I said, this game now is simply who makes the jump on who.
The Golem was dropped as well. That means 2 big ultis used on Alliance, and also the Mortimer's Kisses and the Chrono on cooldown. But I'm still looking at this fight recap in terms of damage. Spectre did 5k out of 7.8 on Liv to win.
Though from Liv to win. Hold up.
Hold up. This is more
the reset value from Liv to win.
Double up, right on top of Limmp, and the bash comes through.
On a tip, strong tip from FN, absolutely delightful. Yep, I rate that a good 9.5 out of 10. That was a sturdy tip. Instantly into Roshan, using the medallion on the Nature's Prophet, just forcing it out. There isn't a Horn, there isn't a Golem.
There isn't a moment where you start thinking beautiful RNG, but that bash in the middle of Storm Spirit's cast animation for Ball Lightning coming through, getting the kill. Dream must be feeling really relieved seeing that come through.
Like, the idea of this is when you get this big pickoff, you now see how they forced Alliance to stand outside Roshan. They were scared of that instant, you know, still, and then live to win. After Alliance come back to Roshan, they walk away. They start farming up the map. So they're basically wasting Alliance's time. And Storm's dead. Spectre isn't farming because he has to be positioned at Roshan. Yeah, I like the idea of what Live to Win's bringing. But once again, like, these cooldowns of the big ultimates, they're so in sync, right? Like, every time they use Haunt, a Chrono's been used. And guess what? Spectre, 160 cooldown right now. Guess what? Chrono, hold up, 160. Like, both of these teams will have perfectly in sync teamfight spells if it's like a big bloodbath.
Yep, waiting for the Octarine cores and the spell prisms potentially later on.
Just to offset the cooldown.
Yeah, just to have a tiny advantage of like maybe 10 seconds for the opponent. That could be the something.
I hope you're not suggesting.
Rarely do you see those.
I hope you're not suggesting a Spectre to buy Octarine or avoid to buy Octarine.
Yeah, you didn't hear me say that.
Thank you.
Nope.
And if FNG is farmed enough for an Octarine, then my god, this guy is an absolute unit. But Spell Prism, I can respect that.
Spell Prism is an easier pickup. If that drops, that's also down to RNG.
It just shows that these big team fights, when they want to truly battle at it to try and get that advantage, it is going to be an absolute, you know, treat, because we don't often see overwhelming amount of spells. And mainly, I'm just referencing Golem here. I just love a good Golem.
Now, one thing I'm looking at here is Nature's Prophet about to finish off the Solar Crest, but for Alliance, of course, they have a lot of physical damage, but they also have a lot of magical to throw in as well. Can that Solar Crest really do enough for the NP here in this game?
Oh, he's got the Glimmer Cape as well, so he's kind of doing like
true. It actually, yeah.
a bit of both, right? Like, he's going to be able to just completely pump up that one core that's getting jumped on. And the main thing for the Solar Crest is he needs to give that Void like a +1 item, especially when against the Spectre. And it's Roshan. That's the end of it, right? You just want to be able to take Roshan. If you get a pick off, you need your mini Slardar on your team, and that's what Solar Crest does. If you don't have Slardar by a Solar Crest, guess what? Roshan will fall. Not as quick, but still quick enough.
Manta Style is now ready. Faces Void has almost got a starting 400 gold short from it.
That's good. He is going to rip through the tankiness of these heroes. And I think now he just needs to complete his build with either a BKB or an MKB. So BKB to take away the Radiance burn, or MKB just to try and right click through it. And he's there you go, going for the MKB. He is going to be ripping these Alliance cores to shreds if he actually connects on that Chrono. Alright, so they're so patient, they're so scared. Like, it's 25 minutes into the game, we've got 13 kills because, you know, these teams, they're so locked into their spells. What does it feel like? What does it?
It feels like when we were doing the previous stages of the playoffs, when we were still in best of threes, map 3 was always the most cautious and patient one from both teams. This feels like both teams feel like this is the last game of the series, but it's a BO5. So
they're just respecting what they have, right? They're respecting what their opponent has, and they're aware of one lost team fight is Roshan. 25-minute mark is so critical.
Double up. Connection Chrono. Ooh, the Yules comes out from Handsken. Defends him onto the Void, but the Chrono and the Mortimer's Kisses will be enough. S4. There is a Limmp coming in the buyback. Nikobaby's been hitting the back line meanwhile. Elder Titan dropping low on HP. Could he save onto the Slardar? Tries to go for the stomp. Does get the Slardar held in place. Meanwhile, Snapfire being taken down by Nikobaby and Limmp hitting the back lines. And this is an interesting one. Buyback also from Immersion. The stun from S4 keeping Dream busy. Spectre coming back in onto SoNNeikO. He needs his buddy Golem beautifully connecting onto the Faceless Void, but he instantly spots FNG, and here comes Immersion. Needs to be careful because Limmp is instantly going to turn his attention to this IO, and I'm going to go down as a triple kill for Nikobaby, and Dream is suddenly all alone. He doesn't have any friends around him right now because Afterlife is feeling a little bit afraid here. What is happening? The stumps are keeping Alliance sleepy. Keeping them away for now. Dream's from being chased up by Nikobaby. S4, look at that movement speed, 638 onto Dream, and this Faceless Void getting stunned up. You don't have any mats, you don't have anything, you're so silenced up. By can he walk out? The Glimmer Cape save from SoNNeikO with the teleport. Another stomp into the Meteor Hammer, but the damage, do they have it? SoNNeikO falling. Afterlife is also falling, but they take the S4 with them. And what the heck? This Elder Titan just smacked Limmp down to the graveyard. SoNNeikO gets the save with the Glimmer, gets himself out from Nikobaby's hands. And that was really back-to-back fighting, both going for a buyback, a dieback on the Storm, a dieback on the IO.
the amount of the pressure in this game, right? Both teams identify that if they win this fight, they get the Aegis, they'll be able to build such a big lead that they can get over the hump that is the cooldowns. And then Alliance, so Live to win, they start that fight, they have the perfect jump onto the Storm Spirit, but then it's that slight delay in the fight, right? That instant yours from the Nina, offsetting the Void from instantly blowing up Storm. He eventually dies, but the extra value a second, it means he can't instantly turn around to the other person who was caught in the chrono. And then you have that buyback value, the Horn. They instantly jump onto the Snapfire, completely removes him from the game. And at this point, it's Alliance who are in the driving seat for that fight. But fast forward, ET then punches him with a stapler, and the fight kind of comes back towards Live to win's favor. So these fights are so goddamn close. And the question is, do either team have confidence to even look at Roshan when they don't have their big spells up?
I mean, if we have some kind of statistic or counter for how many times ET interrupted Alliance's team fight, that number's got to be pretty big. He saved the Void twice at least. Once in the river, once on the top side high ground of the dire side of the map, but now Alliance looking for another hunt here. Smoked up, but the smoke pops, and there is vision from the dire team. LCW getting the jump on S4. The Hawk comes out as well. Faces for being controlled. Silence is coming out, but he's being regenerated. Immersion is keeping him alive. He's not taking any damage right now. S4 on the run with the BKB, and Afterlife will chase up this Slardar. 1 second away from blinking away. Won't get the chance for him. Meanwhile, Nikobaby hitting the backline onto the Snapfire. Has his blade now, but the Chrono comes out as well. And Dreamer, they have to stun. The LSA doesn't quite connect onto the Faces for. The Spectre still tanking hits, but here comes the Earth Splitter, and it's going to be enough, and they're going to take down Nikobaby, Spectre, and that is Spectre's first death of this entire game. 6-1.
It is the most important death for Live to win. The fact that they are able to punish the overextension from Alliance. That Horn, he had it available, but it felt wasted. He was reaching, he was trying to get the Snapfire, and then Live to win. The Stapler comes into play from Elder Titan once again, removing him from the game. And then the Chrono, Spectre, he's so far away from his team. This is what I was talking about, right? The pressure in this game is all about this Roshan. And just, oh, look at that, the efficiency. FN gobbles up Dream. Go on, buddy. Go farm. Go push the lane now.
How many times have you seen Live to win pick up an Aegis series? Is this the first?
Maybe.
Radiant structures
I think it
are
is.
fortified.
Maybe it's not.
Radiant's top tower
I really
is
should know
under
the
attack.
answer. Below, yeah, I think one at most. Yeah.
They found hands at the bottom. They found Handsken. SoNNeikO taunting the boy. Sprout.
Oh,
Handsken nice stun though. Good read onto Dream.
Oh, that's nice.
Wait, hey, high five anybody? High five anybody? Immersion is going to go back with that relocate.
Oh, he's dead there.
Dream gets on Handsken, another LSA stun, breaks the trees. His own illusions are blocking him. They're still blocking him. Immersion finally goes down.
What?
Handsken, they're not getting this kill. Okay, Handsken says bye-bye.
Didn't even high five him. Yeah. Meanwhile, Immersion does die by himself. Immersion's probably watching that and going, how have you not killed him yet? Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit of Manta illusion blocking there from Dream, unable to get past them. No face boots, no phasing yourself out.
At least it wasn't Dream dying in the top lane. No, at least it was the IO. I'm not gonna have flashbacks to Nikobaby. Yep.
5 versus 4 scenario. Haunt up in 10 seconds. Has a basher. Now Dream is waving his hand. And Nikobaby's waving. Oh, but the disconnected high five. They're both going to have a cooldown.
Dream offered up the high five. Nikobaby wanted to get the high five, but Dream then ran away, going, haha, psych. And Nikobaby left out to dry. Oh, that is just disgusting behavior from Dream.
They haven't still connected a single high five.
No high five. None.
No high fives.
This entire game, this entire series, uncharacteristic high five play from the two carries.
Ooh. Got TP's in bottom. 10 seconds for Chrono. Haunt has also just come off cooldown on the Spectre. An ops ward spotting the Faces Void. FNG realizes this is a good time to get out.
Really nice ward though, FNG plays before he TP'd out. It allows for Alliance to fortify this high ground area if they want to fight, and then when the fight dismantles and maybe Lift want to retreat, they're backing into Alliance vision. But realistically, with Void with an Aegis, Alliance should not be looking to take this fight. It is way too easy for them to eat through that Horn and then Dream just to survive and do all the damage needed. He has MKB complete as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna get the push this tier 2
Dire's
tower
top
down
is under attack.
away from Alliance. However,
Radiant's bottom
roaming
tower
around with
has
the
fallen.
dire side jungle. Some moves towards this tier 2 as well, trying to look for a trade.
Dire's
But
top
live to
tower
win.
is under
We're gonna go
attack.
high ground.
Yep, exactly.
Radiant's
See,
bottom
you need
tower
The conviction
is
needed
under
is like
attack.
you have the ages, you have everything. There is no reason to look at Alliance pushing.
Yep.
Just go for the rack, force Alliance back, force out the fight. Get AK up,
Radiant's
you have all
bottom
the spells you
tower
need.
Yep, all comes out. The jump from Limmp as well, and very good damage dealt onto the Nature's Prophet. He gets the stun as well, but the stomp is interrupting into the Chrono, and the chance to take down the Slardar. More than his kisses. FN with BKB, you cannot interrupt this guy anymore. Nina goes down with the buyback coming in from Nika. The Slardar as well. Nikobaby is also falling down too, and he's got no buyback for 80 seconds. Dream still keeps on smashing and hacking, and he has an Aegis on him as well. Alliance forced away. Triple kill. Afterlife gets the kill with the stomp onto FNG. He buys back as well. 4v4. Can he get the jump? Limmp gets one. He finds FN. He's getting busted up, and again, he's just controlled all the way to the start to finish. And that Storm Spirit just came in to die. And both
Radiant's
big
bottom
cores from Alliance are dead.
Radiant's
Bottom
bottom
rack's
barracks
gone.
has fallen.
Lift to
Get
win
off
six.
my
See ya, we're
lawn.
out. Get
Oh.
off my lawn.
Indeed. Oh. Alliance are so lucky here that they have their 2-2s available right now. If there was any essence of like more base available, Live to Win would have ripped through it. And I think just the simplicity of Live to Win's fight now, and it's simply this Aegis. If Alliance had this Aegis, the whole game probably flips, where you have the Spectre now tanking all the spells, manning up in front. But because Live to Win were able to get that, they have this
Radiant's
massive
middle
advantage
tower
in
is
the
under
team fight
attack.
v team fight lineup that they're presenting. And Dream, the Solar Crest, the Vlads, you Glimmer Cape on SoNNeikO, Dream is just an absolute unit.
Radiant's
Io as
middle
well.
tower
Like there is
has
no
fallen.
way you can stop this man.
Yes.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He is
attack.
such a unit right now. Unstoppable force, pretty much. Aegis still up for 33 seconds. And Alliance will have their heroes up just before it.
Radiant's
So if
middle
they
tower
time it
has fallen.
perfectly, Alliance might just have a chance on taking this Faces Void out of play. Spectre TPing in on the front line. Haunt in 36 seconds. Still not up. Stun connections onto Dream. Might even get the chance to blow this Void up before that Aegis
Can they
runs
kite it
out.
out?
13 seconds. 13 seconds.
Oh,
no,
no.
they're going to force it out now.
Gobble up
Io
though.
is ready in the creep. Immersion. Gobble up with a creep. On top of the Slardar. Limmp is jumping the backline onto the Io. Io taking damage with a Glimmer Cape is keeping it alive. Limmp can't do any damage against the Glimmer Cape, but he finally gets the kill on Immersion. Now FN is getting stunned up. FN's down as well. Alliance will find two, but the stomp is silencing Nikobaby. The Earth Splitter. And Nikobaby goes down. He's gone for 90 seconds. And Dream, the rest of Lift to Win, hunting down the Alliance heroes. S4 on the high ground, getting a stun onto Dream, while the jump from Limmp is happening onto SoNNeikO, trying to take down this big, bumpy, and beefy +5 support, but he's finally taken down. FNG's also dead to Dream, and Limmp will jump all the way back inside the base. And it's 2 Alliance heroes versus 3 from Live to Win. It's a 3-for-4 for Alliance, but their buildings are falling.
Just the way that the supports are keeping up these cores alive, but on top of that, you have just Old A just being so dominant in these fights.
Old
The
A.
sleeps, like Nikobaby, he jumps into the fight trying to
Radiant's
quickly
middle
kill the Io
barracks
once
has
again.
fallen.
But then Old A just standing there. It's like, all right, you now slept. You're now going to be split earth out the game, and yeah, this is we're not seeing the Spectre have any entry to the fights. If he goes into the void, he gets chronoed.
Dire's
If he goes
turret
next to the
has
ET,
been
he gets
killed.
right clicked. Like Alliance, they are struggling to find any damage now, and Live to Win, they know that, and they're just asserting their dominance.
17k gold, 10,000 XP and counting. Live to Win, feeling like they might just close in game 3, but Alliance, they're still holding on. They're holding on to a thread. But what is the win condition for Alliance now, T-Gov? What do they need to do correct? What is the thing they need to win?
I remember a Lyrical and Trent cast, and the answer was a miracle, and it worked. So I don't think I have the same effect. If maybe if we could call up Trent and ask for him to just recite what he said, but
Yeah.
basically Alliance, they don't have the damage needed. They don't have
Radiant's top tower
the way
is
into
under
the fight,
attack.
and this will just be, as long as Live to Win, execute cleanly, and don't go in like 3v5 for example. I honestly
Radiant's
don't
top
see
tower
Alliance
has fallen.
being able to really get back into this game, because the simplicity of high ground sieges, Live to Win's favored.
Mega creeps are waiting for Live to Win. Last lane of Rex. Limmp jumping the back line, looking for the kill on Afterlife. Says for beautiful 3-man stun comes out the chrono, however, from Dream. He's getting used up in the air and controlled, and they will take down S4. Immersion is also dead. Nikobaby dropping very low on HP. SoNNeiko's down. The Spectre's dead. He needs to buy back. He does have it available. Limmp is on the run. Alliance resetting themselves for the defense. They have taken down the NP and the IO. IO has a buyback and a relocate available, so he can come back. And now Spectre comes back. Limmp with the jump onto Afterlife. Tries to take down the old turn. The LSA stun comes out as well. And beautiful damage does come through onto the ET. Limmp still chasing up, and they will take down the Elder Titan with this buyback. And can they get more? Can they get Immersion, who just relocated? He fought back and he's dying. That's a dieback. Snapfire does manage to TP away. The Electric Vortex doesn't. Well, it's on cooldown already, so Limmp cannot get one more, but they hold their base nevertheless. No buildings lost.
You asked me the question, how does Alliance, you know, get back into the game? Maybe if you reword it, how can Alliance prolong the game? The answer would have just been use their core buyback. And they gave themselves another, you know, 3-4 minutes into this game. Roshan is respawning, so potentially actually this could bode really well for Alliance. A very quick Roshan spawn. If they scout this out, then it is something.
Storm is the only hero with a buyback on Alliance. For Live to win, it's the Faces Void. They both can afford it. They both have it available. Now, what does Live to win do? Dream, DD, Invis, double action into the Roach Pit. They see him, and that Yules. Both of your action runes are instantly dispelled with the Yules. Limmp comes to jump in as well, and they will almost take down Dream. He gets the jump off just in time. He still has that Satanic available, but he doesn't have the chance to throw any hits. But the Fatal Bonds are doing a decent amount of damage, but it's not going to be enough to kill off the Faces Void. But it's going to be enough to take down SoNNeikO and Alliance. Can they still do it? Their hopes are alive. They can still keep this together.
All right. So when you ask me the question, I'll also add a new answer. They need to use their buybacks, win a big team fight, then somehow get Aegis and retreat back to their base.
Gobble up misses by Dream. Spectre just finishes a Vanguard. We're one step closer to finishing off an Abyssal Blade, and Nikobaby with his buyback on cooldown, he might just go for the straight up rush by the recipe.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Depends.
Alliance are itemizing. Yeah. They're literally looking for this next fight. They need to try and break the economy of Live to win. Live to win naturally at this position, they have two options. They either A, go for top, get the megas, retreat. Or B, they just wait out the Aegis, let Alliance farm whatever they can on the map, and then they'll take one big team fight and just try and play off the fact that their buybacks are going to have a shorter cooldown. The issue here, though, is just the ability for Alliance to have the confidence to instantly go for Roshan, and also the game literally giving Alliance the perfect Roshan. If it was any later, ET would have respawned, that delay factor would have come into play, but such a short Roshan has actually given Alliance like a lifeline.
Double smokes. Alliance are smoked up and hunting. Live to win are stacking up and preparing for a smoke. Nature's Prophet spawns as he most likely joins his team.
Oh, we got a 10-second BKB on Void though. This is a big game changer, honestly.
That's like game changer, yeah. No more Yulesing in the Chrono.
Yeah, unkillable now.
Killable. 4,000 HP. 4,000 HP on a Faces Void.
Big chunky
does
lad.
A lot of damage.
Yeah.
He's getting buffed by his teammates. He's getting even more buffs from IO, and then add 4k HP on. So much to look at here. What can Alliance do? What can they do? They're about to get caught. S4 smoke has been popped. Dream is in front. He is not afraid. He is not afraid of Live to Win's heroes. Limmp has been spotted too. Ardar gets the jump away to safety and still holding the suspense. Double up though. Catching Limmp. Nope. Jump away. Dream won't catch him with that gobble up stun from FN. 41 minutes almost played.
Yeah, and like you mentioned earlier, Live to win, they have to be really careful with how they play out this next fight. If they kill the Storm, he buys back, suddenly it's great. They jump the Spectre, he has Aegis, they blow all their big spells, they might be able to lose the fight.
Bottom.
Yeah.
They're TPing bottom. They're going for Nikobaby. They want to get this Aegis out of the way.
Are they going to get in time?
Out in time? Oh, he's getting closed up. The relocates are coming in. NPs here as well. They will not catch Nikobaby in time. That was a close call.
They wouldn't have ever been able to cancel the TP without the Void being there, but yeah, I think good TP from Nikobaby. And that's where Live to win, they realize if we take this fight into Aegis, there's a really good chance they can lose.
S4 pops. Okay, S4 just popped this BKB thinking that he's going to get initiated on.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and yeah, Live to win are actually kind of crumbling on this aggression.
What?
Oh, instant haunt bottom.
Where are they going?
FN bottom lane.
Yeah, they're going on FN and stop. Oh, baby! How much damage did Limmp do with that ball lightning on top of Snap? He just went down to 20% HP or even less. 2,000 damage ball lightning. Take that.
And this is a product of just having that Aegis. Like the value of Aegis on either of these teams, like to win, they got 2 racks from it. Alliance, they're able to survive through the game. They're able to now leave their side of the map and
Dire's
just
bottom tower
try and
is under
pick off
attack.
Live to win. And I think this it might come down to
fortified.
the third Roshan. There might be a third Roshan contest, even though Alliance are 2 racks down. Like they're keeping themselves in it with just with these pickoffs, and it's all about the biding their time.
Smokes are happening.
Dire's
I would love to see what's the smoke situation of both teams. Do they have them available? The chrono will be used and they will find Limmp with it, and Limmp is going to go down. No chance to survive. 100 seconds gone. Does have a buyback available on Alliance. No honk, but taking the fight at least willingly, popping the BKBs off of Dream and also on SS4 as well. Immersion does get the heal from the mechanism, and S4 is already falling down to the Earth Splitter, and SoNNeikO finishes the job. The BKB from Dream is about to run out as well. As that 10-second BKB has now been used. Nikobaby TP's back
Radiant's
home.
middle
The rest of
tower is
Alliance are
under
out
attack.
as well. Buyback force from the Snapfire and 2 kills against Alliance. Creeps also doing a bit of damage on the tier 4s, but nothing major. However, the buyback is actually a go call
Radiant's
for
top
ending the
tower is
game,
under
so
attack.
Live to win ain't taking any
Radiant's
time with that.
structures
With
are fortified.
Sapphire coming back in the action, they're hit straight towards the top lane to take themselves some mega creeps. And Nikobaby does what he can. His Aegis is about to expire in 20 seconds, but he's going to force it here. It's going to be pop, and he is down in 3 seconds. Then comes into the fight as well, and Dream gets the jump onto Handsken, looking for the LSA stun. Just get it out, but he also managed to take down Afterlife, and Handsken is also down as well. The buyback coming in from Molina. Nikobaby's going down. Nico's down for 2 minutes, and he's gone completely from this fight. And Limmp has no more mana left. And Live to win. They're cracking the defense. They're cracking Alliance. They were given a false sense of security that you guys might actually be back in the game, and it's instantly ripped away from them, taken away from the hands of Alliance, and Limmp to win, taking the mega creeps here. Limmp with one more final jump onto the faces, boy, doing a decent amount of damage here, but in the end, it doesn't seem to matter, as he cannot really stop this push happening. Faces for another jump as Limmp is being forced away. Mega creeps are taken, all 3 lanes are down, and Live to win, looking for the decisive killing blow. Tier 4s are being sieged up. Another jump from Limmp gets them held the jump onto SoNNeikO, but he stays alive. S4's BKB gets a stun on the NP. NP's just going to teleport back home, and he's going to come instantly back with his teleportation, so he's fine with all of this happening. No BKB left on S4. What do Live to win? What do they do? The patience and the caution is key.
If they time the buyback, they know that Spectre's buyback is on cooldown for another 30 seconds, so
Radiant's
they are just going to be
middle tower
confident
is
here
under
and
attack.
just look to try and close out the game.
Taking one tier 4, Limmp with another jump from the back line, trying to get some damage with the instant silence. The Orchid silences up the Storm Spirit, and he's dead. That's it. That's it. There's no more fight left in Alliance to take this. GG is called, and Live to win are 1 game away from championship points here at the Epic League Division 2.
Another great game from Limmp to win. Just, I think, if they identified the potential weakness of Alliance, which is the exit of laning phase and the natural greediness of their cores, and this view.
ban. Ten seconds. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban.
Something dire this way. Something dire this way comes.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Something dire this way comes.
Radiant team pick.
Omni-Knight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Ancient apparition.
Something dire this way
Reap
comes.
your harvest and protect your soul.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Spectre.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Alliances turn to pick. The next label.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mirana.
You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
Face me now.
Thank you, panel, for the insights. Game 4 ahead of us between Live to Win and Alliance, and we are going to jump straight into action because this is going to be a great fight right to start things off with LSA stun onto 3 and Alliance instantly on the run away from Live to Win with the chase, the disruption to keep the Sven away. Immersion, roll in 10 seconds, won't have it available. Are the right clicks in the hole? LSA stun, first blood for Afterlife, and this game hasn't even actually started, but in our eyes, it has.
30 seconds to go.
I see production flip to us. I'm like, no, please, no. Go to the game, But yeah, great. Just thanks, production.
Did somebody say they don't want to see a first blood at the 10-minute mark? Well, the teams have delivered.
Nice. But yeah, I think that was one of those things that over the series, you kind of feel out what your opponent's trying to do. We've seen this before. Those aggressive 4-man moves into that Radiant jungle, and if they win, they happily smoke up to try and contest that. Alliance, they just kind of run into it. So the best thing there is about that Phoenix. What a great Phoenix game it is, and he's getting the first blood. He's going to apply that pressure, so yeah, it's a great start for Live to Win, of course. And
tell me,
the last time that Limmp played Mirana in a competitive, really going to have been practicing that recently. So it'll be interesting to see what type of build he goes for, how effective it is, and especially against a core Phoenix, he's going to have good levels, so that committal for the egg will also be very interesting.
Yep, I think we're going to be watching Mirana for those item builds. What options Limmp want to go to, and Lizard said that he's not really a big fan of this mid Mirana. I think there's a lot of people who will instantly say that they do not like Mirana being played in mid, and it feels too old school to even work. What's your take on mid Mirana? Do you like it or do you hate it?
It's very meh, like
it's very meh,
people don't pick it for a reason. Like, it's a good forward position to offset the early aggression, but
you've been burned.
Like, look at his skill build so far. He had to level the leap just to survive that previous engagement. He doesn't have the arrow just to start farming up, and he applies some pressure with the Starfall. But again, like I said, it's going to be a game of learning and to see how well can Mirana be in the game. Like, is he going to be able to make those early moves? Can he apply pressure? Because it's quite a greedier mid here. He needs a lot of items to really feel confident in the game.
A lot of fighting already going on between the Mirana and the Lina. Both dropped to very low HP. They have Fairy Fires each. LSA stun, no Dragon Slave. There's a Fairy Fire. Limmp is fine. He's fine. But now Lina has the advantage because Lina still has hers and just picked up a salve on the courier. Mirana, however, the courier is still far away and it's bringing a salve. So this time, I think FN is going to have a very efficient here.
Dead as well.
Kill going for Dream. Kills for Live to Win. And the Mars being punished.
SoNNeikO's baiting out Spear is like, God, I dare you to right click. I dare you.
What I had in mind about this entire draft for Live to Win was, is this the championship winning draft in a sense? Like, there's definitely some strengths, but is there more weaknesses on the Alliance's side if we just look on paper?
They have, like, the punishment factor that they need against Alliance. Like, once again, we're seeing Alliance with a slow burner of a draft. Handsken surviving, but now he's got to walk back to base. It's not going to feel good. But back to your question, it's the idea that they have that pressure that can apply. They have the Sven v Omni matchup. Spectre does really well against Sven in the later portion of the game, but that early pressure that you're going to get from a Spectre, a Lina, Earth Spirit, these heroes will just dominate the early fights. Sven will find his farm. Can Alliance, though, dodge these fights? We've seen them expertly get through a game against a Sven before with SD, Omni, and Mars. But this time it's a lot different. You have a Spectre. It takes a lot longer to come online, not as like the troll that they had. And you also have this kind of X Factor Mirana. Is he going to have a great game? Is he just going to be a creep? Like, we don't know.
Dire's middle tower is under
going to be
attack.
a tight one here. Finally get the SD back into this bottom lane, and there's the Disruption Spear. There we go, connecting the stuns. Harass on the AA, but a lot of damage to be honest. Actually, Handsken, there's two couriers right here, but he can't get either one. Same time as they use their entire combos, two couriers walking into that bottom lane, so no picking off couriers today. Limping forced out, pops a salve. 14 CS, Lina only 18. Not any huge difference between these two mid laners at the moment. CS and trading capability. Lina still building a bottle, and Mirana's also, well, a few hundred gold behind. No drastic measures in a sense. But now the 4-minute action rune, not 14. DD rune and Limmp. When's the last time he actually won a rune in early games? So he's happy to take this one. It's a DD as well. That's nice.
Yeah, now Limmp should be able to just own the lane, get every deny, get every CS. The FN might even have to look towards stacking the camp in the jungle, or just trying to get any CS with the Dragon Slave. But yeah, this is not going to feel too good. That 4-minute rune really helping out Limmp.
SD takes the shortcut around the other side of the tree, gets himself a kill, maybe an S4 as well. Cold feet looks like it's gonna connect here, and Sven is actually falling down the pit. Hello.
Wow, didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know that either. Now you know. You always learn something new. I think that's the best thing about Dota. Is every day you wake up, you learn something new.
I wish you just stayed there though, to be honest. Like punishment for getting put in the pit.
It's like you're not clipped, but you're pitted.
Yeah, sure, why not?
S4 going down anyway. Immersion with a rotation, getting some of that needed XP as an Earth Spirit support, and he actually gets to contest one of the bounty runes for himself. The 2-4-2. SoNNeikO's taken down by Handsken with all those shadow poisons. Dream looking for the kill, but with that roll not connecting, Handsken will live to see another day. Does he have enough mana to maybe kill Dream now?
Oh, the kick.
Kick those.
Oh my gosh.
Drops into 20 HP. Is he gonna walk back home? No TP. Drops the ward. All right, back home.
SoNNeikO then he dies, he TPs to mid, helps refill the bottle for FN, buys the boots for SoNNeikO, the boots, mate. You want to give him to FN? FN?
Yeah.
SoNNeikO?
FN's like, hey.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Forgot something? No. Yeah. Oh.
Wait. FN.
Oh, the tension. He's running away.
Take the boots. There we go. Oh, you guys didn't see it, but SoNNeikO, he was chasing poor old FN for a long time.
What does Immersion do? What does Limmp do, most importantly? 1 versus 3.
Not leap into 3, that's for sure.
Not leaping into 3 indeed. That would have been a sad moment. Like, I really want that rune. Like, I've been deprived of action runes for almost an entire game. Let's do it. 4-1, Limmp to win in 6 minutes.
I guess the important thing to note is the pressure that the Phoenix pick applies is not directly into the game. It's sorry, not into the lane, sorry. It's about the game and how the value of egg, like against an Omni Knight, your spirits are purged, that heal, it really offsets the type of aggression that an offlane Phoenix would have, and that's why we are seeing Nikobaby, you know, dominating this top lane in terms of CS.
37-5, Lina 42-9. So both mid laners very active on CS. However, we don't really talk that much about mid Mirana. So what is Limp's game plan basically for the early game? Rotate? Does he punish tower? Is he active in killing? Is he more a farmer type hero with this Mirana?
I'd prefer him just to farm. Like, look at the heroes he's playing with: Omni, SD, like Spectre. None of these heroes are going to suddenly be like, yo, let's go take a fight. So I think if Limmp just plays his own game, farms up, maximizes his own game, and then sure, he could rotate into like an SD disruption into Arrow on a Sven but like the key thing is he farms up until the point where that pickoff is presented for him. Like, he should never actively look, because if he dies once or twice and suddenly you're this Mirana, you don't have the items, and it's all about Spectre.
Yeah, it's like you're a pause for Mirana, so I'm looking for arrows.
Yes.
I was thinking about the disruption setup and the spear, that you could get some connections and maybe find some kills through that since you have the XP advantage, but it's true, Mirana's right click is pretty non-existent. Your damage source is Starstorm, and that's also good for farming, so why not? Handsken.
Oh, nearly.
Thought about it, but too deep.
Yeah.
Lost vision.
FN models back to...
And in terms of net worth, Sven leading, Spectre right behind with a 50 gold difference. Yeah, it's a repeat from last game. Game 3 also all cores were 50-50 tied basically, so getting another one of those. This one just has a bit more kills. Disruption. Handsken arrow does come through, but Phoenix 1100 HP. Talked about the damage on Mirana. Nothing you can do. Just throw the arrow and get the heck out of there.
Yeah, now this is where Old Age is going to feel a little bit awkward on the map. He TP'd bottom, he got scouted out by a dire ward, he then runs to mid. Like, he's just playing like the active core that we see a lot. Oh, double neutral item drop for him. Very cool.
And an Iron Talon for Sven.
This pressure on the map, it's meant the idea of what Littlewind has in their draft.
All right.
Sven's dead. Oh,
Sven is so dead, and they're just...
Oh, wait, hold up.
Hold up. Nikobaby coming in. Dream gets the stun out. Soul Catcher gonna return 80 HP for the Sven. He's being chased up.
He's not set. They fluffed it.
Stack from Handsken. Can he get it? The high five from Dream, and Nikobaby finally connects, and Limmp comes in with a snipe.
The Mirana.
But most importantly, the high five from Dream, and Nikobaby is out. Handsken rolling out, doesn't get the chance to TP home as Immersion goes for the cancel. Afterlife is right next to him as well. Immersion gets the kill, and FN is there to back him up as well. So it's a 1-for-2 in the end.
What started as a free Sven pickoff, then suddenly become Mirana having to come in, hits the area, gets the kill, SD and Mars dying. So yeah, honestly, I think Live to Win, they're kind of chuckling to themselves, like, sure, okay. And the Sven, he has an Iron Talon. Compare that to what Spectre has. He does have the Royal Jelly, so you kind of not going to help. Yeah, and Blade Mail, so at least Spectre has some type of neutral item to help with his farm, because of course Sven with an Iron Talon, that is...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
FN building into Yules for the stun setup on Lina, also saving item, saving Grace almost even, since there's disruption that can be very nasty.
Also helps against the status resistance from the Heavenly Grace. The idea is Yules isn't affected by it, so of course it's very good, but it's a classic Lina item, nothing too surprising there.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Speed, mono regen, a save and a setup, all that Lina really likes to have in this game. Other big items coming out. I don't think we have. I've got AA Blast actually coming through. Is it going to mid? It is. So Limmp is being the target for it to stun. Oh, okay. Doesn't quite catch the AA Blast, but the roll comes in from Immersion nevertheless. And Limmp is just leaping himself back under the safety. Okay, it's tier 1 tower. So a bit of a stuns here and there. Immersion smokes up instantly, but did they spot that one? There's a bit of pinging going on. Feel like Alliance, no. And there's Handsken with these big stacks in the dire jungle. Look at all those mobs right there.
That's
a lot of dosh.
Yep. And that's what Alliance have done really well with the series, is just kind of keeping up with those with the stack in the camps, allowing Nikobaby that fallback plan. But this time Nikobaby has had a free lane and he's now had the stack. It's going to be even insane value for him.
He's heading there right now, and the last time Nikobaby got to farm those big stacks, he got to first place in net worth. He's already leading net worth, and this is going to push him up really.
I don't think we've actually seen Live to Win really stack much up. We saw a triple stack in the hard camp, but it's not to the same effect as what Alliance is doing right now. So for sure, there is going to be a carry disparity in utilizing the jungle.
Yeah. Also, maybe slightly different gameplay styles as well on both sides, since yeah, I think the stacking is a huge thing that comes into picture. Dream is doing the stacking himself. Well, there's a fight breaking loose in the river. Afterlife and Immersion taking the bulk of the damage. So Laguna Blade into the face of the Omni Knight. The egg will be pumped as well. The Hulk comes out from Nikobaby. Can they? No, they can't focus this egg at all. And the egg kills off Handsken, but they've already lost their mid Lina. They need to find some redemption for FNG. Double kill for Afterlife, but they still I feel like they still need more on S4. Fighting Immersion. Nikobaby getting burnt up by those 3 points in Sunray. And it's a close one, but he is back home and he is safe.
Yeah, very close.
So 2 for 2 for Alliance as they get the Lina. And they get the Earth Spirit in the end.
I'd love to see Live to Win actually try and make some of these plays, scouting out the stacks. Like, they haven't really done this across the entire series. They've never shown the respect of maybe there is this this big stack being formed, and especially when you have a Sven on your team, you can just make that aggressive play in. You have Egg, you have Lina, Earth Spirit. These heroes, they want to take an early fight, and the fact that they haven't done this contest, it just bodes well for Alliance. The idea in this engagement here is, if Sven doesn't have roll, if Phoenix doesn't have egg, suddenly Live to Win need to farm. And Alliance, their lineup, they want to farm. They need 20 or so minutes of farming to make Nikobaby feel happy, to give Mars his initiation tool, and then they're going to look for the fight. So right now Live to Win are kind of playing into the hand of Alliance, going
Radiant's
for these
middle tower
cheap
is under
engagements,
attack.
but cheap engagements that don't lead to an instant tower or something. Like, what is it? I think all towers are alive right now at 13 minutes.
Radiant's
Oh, no,
middle
take it
tower
back. One's got
has
denied.
been
Oh, well.
denied.
Happens.
Literally
it
1 second
happens,
after.
you know,
Yeah,
sometimes Dream just wants to poop on your day, and that's happened, okay?
He does. Well, he does. That's what he definitely does. He's been. I think Dream has been playing like overall. If we think about the entire series as a whole, instead of
Dire's
just
middle
thinking about
tower
this
is under
specific
attack.
game that has only barely just started, I think Dream's done an okay,
Yeah.
overall good job.
Thank you.
as a
Yeah,
coach.
I would say okay is kind of it. A couple pickoffs that kind of put a question mark here and there, but you know he's done well, the lad. You know he's PMA. He's kept up the attitude.
He has. He has. Let's see if that Nikobaby high five has something to do to change the course
In his head.
of Live to Win scary players. So yeah.
He's like, oh my god, I just like high five Nikobaby.
I got-
guys.
Radiance
This is
are
the
scanning.
Nikobaby. Dreams like his hand's shaking. He's like,
Dire's top tower is under
it's fine though. His hands are shaking as he presses on.
Radiant's
That
bottom
takes the
tower
top tier
is
1
under
tower
attack.
for free.
Smack that tower down,
Dire's
doesn't get the
top
last
tower
hit.
has fallen.
but it's a tower kill.
His hands are shaking. What can we say?
His hands are shaking. Limmp and FNG and Handsken are coming in. 3 heroes towards top. Alone Sven just manages to TP out. So Limmp is a bit late for the party, but
Dire's
they're
top
TPing
tower
bottom
is
for
under
S4.
attack.
So as soon as they realize that, MLS will come through. There's the
Radiant's
dust coming in from
bottom
Immersion, the
tower is
ice
under
blast as well. So S4. Okay, was that really necessary? FN, he's already low HP with Ice Blast debuff, and he's got the Laguna Blade in the face. Hunt comes through though. And where is Spectre going? Taking down a Sven.
A little bit kind of optimistic from Dream there. He sees the SD in Invis on the bounty rune. He stuns him, takes the rune, and then tries to commit for the kill. Disruption arrow, instant death. So unfortunate for Dream, but
Wi-Fi
great
has gone.
rotation from Alliance.
A good trade-off as well. They gave away the Mars.
Dire's
They get
bottom
the Sven
tower
kill.
is
The
under attack.
biggest pick-off they could possibly find. And for Alliance, they're taking bottom. FN gets the save with the Yules, but the Ice Blast was a complete miss from SoNNeikO. Can't really do much to save this Lina anyway. And that will be the end of FN.
Yeah, completely different feeling coming out from Live to Win, where they're not as ruthless as they were. Like, you see Lina pressuring bot by himself, Dream going aggressive by the Ancients by himself. Like Earththreat, Phoenix, and AA, they're kind of
Radiant's
torn between their
bottom
course. Like,
tower is under
right, guys,
attack.
what move are we making? Are we farming right now? Are we pressuring? Like, there isn't that kind of unity that we're seeing. And Alliance, they're really capitalizing on this. The Spectre Horn gets a quick kill, gets back out to farming. Mars is always in the correct position, punish that aggression, arena, and then back out, you know. So the Alliance are doing very well to deal with the cheap fight that Live to Win have
Radiant's
in their
bottom
draft,
tower is under
just by
attack.
utilizing their big defensive spells.
Dire's middle tower
Rolling from
is under
Immersion.
attack.
Will be a quick kill onto Handsken's Shadow Demon.
Radiant's
Afterlife gets the
bottom
kill. I
tower
love how
has
AA is
fallen.
holding on to that Ice Blast for as long as possible
Dire's
so that he
structures
could maybe
are
get the kill. 5-0-2.
Dire's
This
middle
Phoenix.
tower is under attack.
Great start. And yeah, like you talked about Alliance, I feel like their mental fortitude hasn't changed a single bit since the first game of the day. Lady getting initiated on, Laguna Blade comes out, the egg will be pumped as well, and S4 Yules up into the air. This is a chance to get the Mars kill happening here, as FNG Guardian Angel will come out. Mars has taken a decent amount of damage, the arrow comes in as well, will connect onto Immersion, and S4 getting burnt up at Sunray, as meanwhile Immersion falling down low on HP, and Limmp will get a trade to happen. 1-1, a lot of ultis being bursted, and MLS just comes off cooldown. Does Alliance want to do something?
No, they should be happy because Spectre doesn't have Haunt again. And if you look at Mirana's itemization, he did go for the right-clicking build, the Dragon Lance into instant BKB. So the idea of Alliance's team fight will be, once we enter the fight with our arena, if the Phoenix goes for egg, Limmp can BKB, leap in, instantly kill that factor off. And then you have Spectre with his Blade Mail Manta coming into play. So if they live to win, they should probably identify the fact that they have to try and make a team play very shortly, especially when Dream gets BKB. This is when they need to try and break down the defensive nature of Alliance and force them to start using some of their spells quickly, and then that allows you maybe even Roshan.
14 or 1300 gold short. The recipe is already bought on the courier. He's not taking it off the courier yet. Still hidden because that ogre axe might be an
Dire's
indicator for
bottom tower
Aghanims.
is under attack.
So
Yeah.
he doesn't want to reveal that with that
Bamboozling.
recipe. That, yeah, I mean, because he has been building Ags before BKB
Yeah,
a couple times now. So.
He loses this game.
However, S4 instantly silenced up as he gets the arena up. Will pin SoNNeikO to the wall on Immersion. Looking for the roll. Nice dodge by S4. The dust comes out. The detection has been applied on Alliance, but he's still very alone. Still tanking hits from Limmp. And here comes Handsken as well. Spectre has a haunt available. The chance for Alliance to take a full-on fledged fight is still there. The kick comes out onto FNG. The Dragon Choke. FNG gets the kill, and here comes S4 with the aggressive play. And the haunt comes out as well from Nikobaby. And the disruption is doing a lot of work, and the egg will come out. And they've already lost 3 heroes. They're going to lose a 4th one here, as that egg will never go off. And Sven instantly disengaging from this alliance. Take down 4.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, mate. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Kind of just like, well, a bit speechless, because Live to win. They're looking for these fights when they don't have the damage right away. Like, they're about to hit a really big timing. If you look at the Lina, where's that BKB? 300, 400 gold away. You look at the Sven, 500 gold away. So they're actively looking to take a fight into Omni-Knight, into Mars, into these really annoying heroes, when they are like 400 gold away from BKB on due cause. Like, if they just disengage, wait, and then take the fight after, they're suddenly gonna brush off this Spectre Horn. They ignore this Mirana damage, this Mars team fight. Like, they're suddenly gonna be so confident. But they give Alliance this free window to get 4 kills and then go back to farming. And suddenly the Spectre, he's got Mantis, he's got Blade Mail, and already 1200 gold to Skadi. Like, yeah, a weird kind of attempt of a fight from Live to win, and it did leave me a little bit confused, I won't lie.
Bounty.
Radiant's
Spectre
bottom
also
tower is under
not
attack.
going for the Radiance this game. Instead, Skadi has been changed to a Basher.
Ooh.
Basher is the right
Dire
option to go
are
for.
scanning.
Blade Mail, Manta into
Radiant's
Basher.
bottom
What's your
tower is
take
under attack.
on the order of items?
The idea is, they want to go for a fight. They're realizing that, you know, around the 23, 24 minute mark, it could be the big fight. And that's why he goes for a cheaper item, especially.
Radiant's
Then
bottom
hacking
tower is under
slowly
attack.
on this Roach, but Alliance have no idea this is happening. They have no vision.
They can't.
They have absolutely no wards on the map right now. They can't see anything.
They arrowed. They are aware of this Roshan falling.
They are aware now.
But they can't look at
Sun has fallen to the
Zero
Radiant.
wards on the map right now.
it's awkward for sure.
Radiant's
But
bottom tower is
Alliance will
under
happily
attack.
give this up because they need the Basher on the Spectre to be able to fight into the BKB.
Dire's
They
middle
are very
tower
much
is
aware
under
that
attack.
Sven and Nina have their BKBs. So Live to win are just riding a massive power spike. When God
Radiant's
Strength is
bottom
back
tower
up,
has
Live to
fallen.
win will be so forward in their moves.
They want to fight before.
Yeah, they're going to look for a pick-off maybe on Live to win.
S4 hiding in the trees.
Oh
MLS
no, the
comes
line's
out.
been
FNG
drawn.
in the trees. Handsken is also in the trees. And SD's courier reveals him.
Oh.
Roll comes out short though, so still on the run. The kick right on the money, and there's the dust.
There it
and
is.
now they spot the SD. It took a while. It took a while, but
Look at the Sven
Handsken
though.
will-
He's getting...
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Oh, the arrow.
BKB, not just the arrow. Much damage though. High AA blast comes through. Mirana's out. They force a 10-second BKB off the Sven.
A bit anticlimactic. I really wanted to see Dream die there,
was.
I won't lie. I really wanted to see the Mirana have some impact, but...
That bait
I
though.
play. I joke. Yeah, so pretty good from Live to win overall. The idea of pressuring, I think the key thing is when you get that Aegis, it's that, maybe I don't need to join my team, and he had to use that BKB. That was his 10 seconds. They are going to delay that window again. I think that's the best thing here from this. S4 was able to identify Dream was by himself, force out the 10-second BKB. It gives another minute that the Aegis has no value, because Sven, when he uses it, he has to go back to farming. Yeah, overall, Alliance will be very happy with this, and Live to win, they don't mind getting the free pick-off, but they'll be kicking themselves that they weren't able to get the Sven into the fight and then push into that tier 1 into the bot lane.
Yep. Interesting spotted. S4. Quick blink in with the spear. Ancient apparition of Afterlife. Live to win. I feel like they want to fight this because the A blast connects onto 2. Omni-Knight, a prime target saved by Handsken for now. Hawk comes out as well. And Afterlife is just dying at the hands of Nikobaby. He goes for the egg onto the high ground. And Alliance are surrounding the egg and taking out Afterlife's life. So he is out. 3 heroes gone from Live to win. Dream. S4 is just going to dodge your stun. What you going to do? Aegis has been popped. That's your God Strength down as well. And Sven is completely disarmed.
Nice
FN
arrow.
All he can do is throw a stun, but this thing should die by the looks of it. Arrow backwards, Laguna Blade still thrown out as well. Sven is dead. Disruption onto the Lina. Looking for the full team wipe here with right-click damage, but the BKB prevents S4 from really doing anything else except for just body blocking. So, 4 heroes down from the win, plus the Aegis. They're gonna go for tier 3 because they feel that they are optimal. Their timing is here.
Yeah,
no God strength for another 70 seconds, even if Sven's up.
And this was all a product of that first jump onto the Sven where he had to use BKB. It gave them a small window to go aggressive because Sven wanted to be defensive, waiting for his BKB to come back up. They get that perfect jump, they force out the fight, and then there's that disconnect with Live to Win's lineup. You have the Sven going on one target, the egg elsewhere, Earth Spirit's automatically dead at the start of the fight, so the control from Live to Win, that egg protection, is completely gone. We see the usefulness of Mirana in the draft where he just leaps in, kills the egg very quickly. Yeah, Live to Win just getting kited.
Well, the mid lane, Limmp is going to meet up as a haste rune picked up on this Mirana. Chance to go on Afterlife. Reserve and observe for now. Got Handsken also going for a blink dagger. Not sure if T, you still there? Yes, you are. Thank God. Good. That's good, but I love that you're still here.
Yeah, don't worry. Just a momentary blip.
All good, all good. Mirana's Daedalus is soon going to be ready. Demon Edge, Daedalus. Is this the damage item Mirana was looking for to start really killing people?
Yeah, at this point, she could buy pretty much any of the key damage items and feel pretty happy. She'd go for MKB, she'd go for Daedalus, like, yeah. As soon as you have the BKB on the Mirana, that's where, like, her whole game plan is just simplified, right? Like, all she has to do is BKB, find the egg, and that's it. That's her job in the entire draft. And then suddenly, the Mars, the Spectre, and everything else comes into play. So Limp's now kind of in the period of the game where he can start having fun with whatever items he wants.
Bottom. Handsken quickly picked off by Alliance. Oh, sorry, by Alliance. Handsken. Oh my God. Lift away, getting the pick off on SD, obviously. And one hero down, but that's... I was also wondering, what is SD doing that deep, to be completely honest? Why is he there?
You know, perusing the Radiant side, preparing for the next engagement. Like, you know, when you go to war and you have to send that one guy to see what hill's the better hill to stand on.
Because that's what really caught me off guard. Like, if this was a Radiant SD, I would understand him being picked off this deep, but he's all alone and he's a dire support. So I was like, what? Wait, what?
Haste. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Immersion, 2.8 second cooldown on Rolling Boulder. Rid. Oh, no, he doesn't. Misses. There we go. Gets rid of the sentry and the BKB popped by Limmp. SoNNeikO's dead before anything goes off of this ancient apparition. The arrow on Immersion. And here comes S4. Spear to the wall. And 2. Both supports down. Limmp with a double kill. Mirana 705.
And now Alliance, they might be looking towards Roshan and or to pressure the Sven. Sven should just TP out. There we go.
Oh, wait, he has Nikobaby, Abyssal Blade stun! And Sven's ain't going anywhere. He ain't going anywhere. Dream's getting tipped as well by Alliance. Trying to make a run for it, but walks into the hands of S4. He's also soul caught and inside the disruption. And that's the end of him. Nikobaby gets the kill on this one.
That's a great
tip. Also unkilled.
That's like
great.
Like, that's a tip which is like, not only are we tipping you because we killed you, but we revealed our Abyssal and it had maximum value. So, yep, I rate that as a top 3 tip of the series so far.
Alpha move. Lina going for Lincolns. Is this to prevent the disruption from going off? There's not that many target abilities on Lions now that you think about it.
The idea is to
Abyssal, yeah. Last BKB popped by S4. Frontlining straight towards SoNNeikO, and he actually sees the spear go off, and there we go. Oh, so close to catching that arrow. And meanwhile, Immersion on inside. Disruption. Here comes Afterlife. Egg's been popped up there very slow. Limmp BKB popped, and he will single-handedly destroy this egg. Afterlife Live to win. I've lost 3. Nikobaby will take down the 4th as he focuses onto FN. It's Limmp who gets the kill in the end. 4 heroes gone with only the Ancient Apparition alive. Alliance They take these lanes of racks. Well, at least one. They can get it. Still tier 2's up at least in mid and in top, so they can still go for megas. And it's only 28 minutes in. Might just suffice for tower kills and backing away because those respawn timers. Well, there's up again.
Yeah, now that we've actually been able to see around about half an hour of the game, it's really enjoyable to see the effectiveness of this Mirana in the game. Of course, it's kind of easy to say because it is a core Mirana against a core Phoenix, and you literally 100-0 this egg by yourself. So it is one of those rare games where we get to see a Mirana who will always have impact. Unless Limmp is like really out of position and unable to connect on the edge, the team will always be able to take away this big factor, and this was an amazing Phoenix game up until the point where this Mirana was picked.
Yeah.
They need a halberd. Okay, cool. They needed a halberd. I'll just say this Phoenix, if you look at the quick buy, this might be the saving grace for him. If Limmp leaps in, get the halberd off, then you egg, you probably should be able to survive and maybe can turn it back around.
Yeah. So that is so much money that he still requires, and it's kind of like you need to have it now. Like this is the timing to actually have it, to have a big impact on team fights. Don't have it, this egg will get destroyed every single time. When are scouting out the alliance side of the jungle, nobody there. Roshan showing 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's already closed up by a quarter, so that's, I could almost say a full 3-minute Roshan pretty much.
Finally a long spawn, am I right? Only 8 seconds. Ugh.
And Alliance don't get to abuse the fact that Roche would have been up because they could have potentially just gone in. You can see the couriers in the Roche, big classic move.
Tower is under attack.
It's only one though. If you have mud golems, it'd be about 3.
3, yeah. Just to be sure.
The wraparound smoke though from Live to win. Ooh. Now these are the type of plays that can really get you back into the game. They have to quickly dip their head in. They now hold the high ground. They have the vision. No, they don't. Alliance has the vision here.
Yep, and a quick blink out. Handsken will completely dismantle this attempt from Limmp to win. S4 with a beautiful ulti. There comes Nikobaby as well to join the fray. The Phoenix egg is on the high ground, and here comes Limmp to try and destroy the egg, and the egg will be destroyed before it goes off. And Limmp to win. Their last moments are in hand. There we go. The demonic purge onto the Sven. He's being kited up, and he has nothing left to give. And he's down. Nikobaby will die as well to FN. But can this Lina do anything all by herself? S4 is on him, and Handsken gets the kill with all those shadow poison stacks on top as well. Handsken the MVP here, right position for the SD to be in, dismantles that smoke from behind. Alliance looking to stretch out to game 5.
So these they went for the big play. They tried to get that wraparound. They tried to get that connection. But you can see how easy it is for Alliance to cut out this Sven. I think it was mentioned. Oh wow, they're picking Omni into Sven. But think about that kite, right? If you hold the J after the Sven's done, suddenly there's value. The disruption, there's value. The arena, like there's so many great ways to kite them out. Really good. S4 has played really well this game. Always being in the face of the team, scaled really well, and has found its perfect initiation. That was a buyback on FN. Now, you know, a dieback.
100 seconds.
100 seconds out of the game.
Are under attack.
It's a long time without your mids participating.
As well.
Defense, SoNNeikO, demonic purge into arrow, and that multi will pop as well. So that's going to be a kill. Limmp will pick it off. Handsken, out of mana. Immersion gets the chance to roll in. Here comes Sven as well. They will get one support kill. That's really to no avail for Limmp to win. Can't catch Limmp. MLS, back to safety. He's got the rest of his team around. Immersion is here. FNG wants to come to help out Mirana, but there's no real threat here.
Yeah, Limmp has BKB TP if required, but SoNNeikO now hits a pause. Hopefully we see some reasoning, because I always do love... No, just a pause. Alright, just casual.
Casual pause. Roche has just spawned as well. See Omni's courier is also flying that way. There's a force staff on Omni's courier too, so even more difficulties for Liv to win ahead. And, what do you feel like their chances of actually winning are probably sitting somewhere around 1 or 1.5% or even less. Liv to win. Not looking too good for them.
Was that a direct quote from Dota Plus, or was that your opinion?
It's just my opinion right now, because Alliance has really held on a firm grip in this game. We saw the net worth being very tight in the early game, but ever since, I just feel like I've seen one team on the field in this map. So you talked about handshaking on Live to Win. Does seem to feel like it a little bit.
Oh, like I've said already, it's the idea that Live to Win, their lineup was this beautiful amount of skirmishing damage, the fact they wanted to go make these early plays, but they weren't ever able to make them. They got baited into these early fights that never led them to take towers. All the tier 2s are up for Alliance. Like, Limmp never had this aggressive hold. The stacking from Alliance, the Spectre always farming up behind that aggression, S4 always parking himself in front. It allowed for them just to utilize the map a lot better. And then you get to the point of this like mid-game portion where the Sven, he's just getting incredibly kited. The SD Purge, the GA after the Dispel stun comes into play. You have Arena, and then the disruption as well. There's so many ways, like this triple threat on Alliance, the SD, Omni, and the Mars, as long as they all use their spells at different times, this Sven doesn't get to play dirt in the fight. So it is a very interesting kind of triple setup to deal with what is arguably one of the best carries in the game right now. And it also helps that Spectre v Sven matchup. Spectre
comes out. And Nikobaby taking the aggression here, straight onto Dream, following him up as well, in between Afterlife and Immersion. Abyssal played onto the face of a Sven. And there comes S4, the absolute monster. S4 Mars comes into the back line to prevent the escape. At least the egg seems to go finally got Afterlife. And he wanted to use the Icarus dive, but Limp's already thrown in an arrow, so he had to tank a couple extra hits. But the egg went off for pretty much the first time since forever.
Well, Limmp wasn't there, right? That's how amazing Phoenix is in this game. But there's a Mirage. As simple as that.
FN is back up. No Hawks, no MLS, no Arena. Have to fight against an Aegis, have to fight against a Cheese.
But no BKB on Sven. They have to fight this for sure.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Glyph has been used. There's not going to be another glyph for this base defense. How do Limmp approach this one? Alliance firmly spreading themselves out. FNG is in a prime position for the Guardian Angel. If Sven goes full ham, that GA, that's 6.5 seconds of no damage pretty much. Lina does have that Laguna Blade, and Phoenix also has a lot of magical damage to throw in, but they really need the most out of this. Sven, the main source of damage. Nikobaby blinking in. There we go with the Abyssal Blade. The stun on the Ancient Apparition almost take down SoNNeikO. Immersion still in the front line, able to roll out from the arena. Nikobaby, 1300 HP, still has a BK. Oh, the Aegis. No BKBs will be fought as FN versus F4. And Limmp also with a BKB. And Nikobaby just can't find these kills. Guardian Angel is still available. FNG is holding onto it like a kid holding onto a toy. Doesn't want to give it away. Doesn't want to use it in a panic situation. That firm grip of Alliance. 15k ahead, bottom racks. Well, they've already been taken. It's only down to this mid lane, and God Strength is being... I mean, look at Alliance. They're just waiting out this God Strength pretty much. It's only 74 seconds, and it's going to be completely out. They have to make the move now. And the Guardian Angel comes through, but Dream's able to find the kill. He's going to get stunned up as well. And LSA comes through as well. Nikobaby dropping very low on HP. He does seem to get that Aegis off in time. He has a cheese as well. So round 2 for Spectre. Gets stunned up. Limmp still fighting for their lives. Looking for Nikobaby with the Blade Mail. They're almost killing themselves. And Spectre's down. S4 also on the high ground. Arrow comes through, connecting onto Sven. Limmp is desperate for this, but the Hawk buyback from Spectre. Sven's going down. Sven is dead, and he has a buyback, but his teammates are too far away from the base. He's not using it yet. Alliance, well, Nikobaby bought back for this. Sven hasn't bought back yet, so a small glimmer of hope here for Liv to win.
Yeah, Liv having pretty much the best opportunity to take a fight there, where Alliance going into high ground, unless they've killed off a couple heroes, they don't really have that high ground siege. And the Spectre, he gets initially kind of picked off, Aegis kind of wasted, then the egg, we see the value of that once again. So, that is a very good hold from Liv to win, but I think at the end of the day, for Alliance is still going to be happy. The question is, maybe there's a way back where Liv they can find the Spectre. If they kill him without buyback, suddenly Roshan respawns in 4 or 5 minutes time. Liv could easily back in this game, but it's on the back of Nikobaby having to die here without buyback a bit.
BKB, the Abyssal Blade used on Immersion. Nikobaby trying to get out of the high ground. Has that cheese still remaining? Sven's buyback. Ancient Apparition's buyback. Live to win, your last chance. Arrows going all the way. And in the jump, the Spectre's about to die, but he's surviving. The disruption doesn't get the cheese. He does, but he's getting control. Another jump from Sven. He's getting stunned, but he gets the kill on Nikobaby. And that's a dieback on the Spectre, but Sven is also dying. dying back right here, right now. And Limp's Mirana is making all the difference here between these two. He hasn't been killed a single time this game. 14-0-11, keeps on rolling, keeps on balling.
Radiant's
This mid
middle
Mirana,
tower
we
has
thought it
fallen.
was forgotten, we thought it was ancient and horrible, but in the end, Limmp is really proving to all the doubters that his Mirana is here to come and stay. Since complexity to Alliance, he's gonna keep that track record, but now with that disruption save, S4 really aggressive, 3-man arena, the egg comes out, SoNNeikO's falling low, Delina's also falling low, S4 does seem to be going down, and is dead. The egg goes up as well. Limmp is in trouble. BKB will be popped though, and he's trying to get out, but FN just dishing out some crazy, but the GA save from FNG, and FN is forced out as well. Another dive from Afterlife, and then he's falling down, and Limmp is falling. Another save from Handsken, trying to keep him alive as Immersion is right next to him, and Limmp has been felled for the first time as Live to Win force Alliance outside of their base.
Radiant's middle
Handsken
barracks
and
are under
FNG,
attack.
the lone survivors, walking out from Live to Win's base. But FNG is not getting out, not at all.
Middle tower is under attack.
Why'd you have to do Limmp like that, man? Like, he was playing so well. He was the silent assassin, the unspoken carry of the game. And then you praise him.
Indeed.
You praise him once.
The karma.
And he dies. Like,
The karma. Why?
dare you,
Why Limmp?
Panda.
Why? Why did I do
Radiant's
it? Why
middle
did Limmp do
barracks
it?
are under
We don't
attack.
know. But still, that's a lot of money. How much was that actually? For killing Limmp, Immersion 881 gold for that like spree coming to an end.
But for the storyline of the game, right, where is it gonna go? All right, this big fight, Live to Win, they get 4 kills or 5 kills, whatever. They do amazingly. The question is, does it actually help them get back into the game? For Alliance, that was a fight with Spectre without the buyback. He then dies, and Alliance was still able to turn that around because of this Mirana. And you have to ask yourself the question: if Spectre and Mirana are now both alive in the next fight, do we think they have what it takes on Live to Win to get through that? Can the egg survive? And the question will be simply Roshan. This will be the game deciding Roshan once again. Another game, where if Live to Win are able to push out their waves, somehow get to contest this Roshan, then for sure they're easily back in it. But if Alliance get this Aegis for free, then it's so easy for them to run back down the lane. So Live to Win, they have to put a massive focus on getting these waves pushed out and positioning themselves so that they can look towards this Roshan.
2 buybacks are up, one for Phoenix, one for Mirana. Live to Win, they've slowly been crawling back that that was like 15,000 gold, now down to 9k, so a small glimmer of hope still alive. But Alliance smoking up as 5, aggressively coming straight through the map towards Live to Win's base and Immersion. Target to be found first. He has a gem pickup as well, so they will see this MLS, but it's also running out at the same time. Nikobaby. Limmp also on the hunt. They see Dream. Here comes Handsken, goes for the disruption. Can maybe force the BKB. Yes, he will. The BKB will come out. Immersion with a roll into the backline. He's all alone. And there's the Ice Blast. The egg comes out. Oh my goodness, the damage, but is it enough? They take the 4 from Alliance, and Nikobaby going down as well. Dream, he's still holding his ground, but Dream is falling. The dispersion is almost killing off the Sven and into the air. There's Nikobaby, LSA, Laguna Blade. What the fuck? Absolutely beautiful from Live to Win. The wombo combo of Dreams hits as the 40-minute mark comes into play.
Christ! The start of that fight, it was all... For me, it's an initiation. The SD disrupting the Sven, they looked to layer the arrow on top. They didn't get the arrow, and it allowed the Sven to instantly get his BKB off, retreat, and then suddenly saw the impact of that Phoenix, the Shiva, the egg, the AA blast on top of that. But if they maybe started with the Abyssal Blade on Spectre, it could have easily been a completely different story. Abyssal, arrow, Sven's dead, take the fight, Alliance could have won right there. But no, because of the disruption, because of that delayed initiation, that failed arrow, it then suddenly allowed Live to Win to have the most beautiful team fight that we have seen in this series so far.
How much pushing power do they have? They're already pinging tier 4s, thinking about it, and they might just go for it. They do. The TD Lina, they're going for the tier 4s. This is a chance for Live to Win. The glyph comes out though, and there are some buybacks from Alliance, and they're still holding on to them as Phoenix is the only one who uses his, and realizing this is the all-in push onto the tier 4 tower. They're going to take down one, and they might go for the second one. Handsken will keep Immersion in place and looking for the kill on the Earth Spirit. S4 prevents SoNNeikO from escaping, and both supports from Limmp to win, falling low and almost dying. 1 down, 2 down, and the rest of the cores, they're TPing back home. They're in trouble with their own base with these catapults pushing in. Limmp to win. They gave away some heroes. They forced Limp's buyback, but they can only get a tier 3 and a tier 4.
That was so anticlimactic, actually. Like, Live to Win just make the most amazing team fight, and then Earthspirit and AA, like, Earthspirit tries to build this kind of wall in front of his cores who are hitting the towers. He instantly dies, SoNNeikO dies again, but they don't have buybacks. So what became a great moment for Live to Win, having that beautiful team fight, they just plowed their faces into exactly, they just plowed their faces into tier 4s. What is the end of this game?
Radiant's middle barracks.
Roshan is also up, but I don't think anybody cares about that right now because Alliance are pushing in as 5. 60 seconds for AA. They know he's on a cooldown. Earthspirit, same thing. 2.5 minutes cooldown. S4 sieging up in front.
Radiant's middle
managed to take down the range racks. This is going to be mega creeps now.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Mega creeps inside of Live to Win's base.
Radiant's
neither team has the repair kit, so Live to Win right now, they're really wishing they had some type of defensive mechanism here, but they're going to have to rely on the most perfect egg initiation with Lina and Sven being able to cover it.
This is so difficult.
Tower has fallen.
Tier 4 towers down. The glyph has been expended. FN, gotta be careful. S4 looking for it, but the BKB comes out from Nina. Nevertheless, an Afterlife. He's got the egg down. S4 going for it. Limmp is going for it as well. Nikobaby, they're gonna get evaporate that Phoenix egg right away. And the stun connecting onto Sven. Sven's down. And Lina's falling as well in Alliance. They have stretched it to game 5. Live to Win have to tap out. What a game, what a finish to this. Such a back and forth ending, but Alliance score the W in game 4.
Oh, mate, I'm sorry.
Alliances
Radiant
turn to
team
ban.
ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Radiant team pick.
Rubik.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Chen.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Mars!
Radiant team ban.
Life Stealer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
The sack.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you, Sheever and the gents. T, are you ready? One more game of Division 2 playoffs and it comes to an end.
The next label play. The next label play.
Something dire this. Something dire this way comes.
Feels like the series where he definitely starts to pop off, so to say, as he's played a good Mirana game. We doubted it. Got the Razor pick coming in. All right, a new one. Does he do
the same
as well
smoke,
in this
though.
one as well?
I wasn't really looking, but with the same aggressive smoke. But Alliance, they're postured, they're ready. Look at them.
Yeah,
They're
because
collapsing.
Alliance approached Live to Win last
30
time on their high
seconds to
ground. Now
battle.
it's the opposite way. Live to Win don't get the initiation out of it. S4 hasn't leveled up anything yet. Doesn't chance for the spear to line up on the lifestealer.
Fake
so.
hype. Oh well.
Fake hype. It's a bit of a hello.
Yeah, alas. Realistically, Live to Win positioning themselves there. Like, where is their damage? Sven stun, Lesh stun, Leader stun, and other than that, Lifestealer and Chen, they kind of watch from a distance. So, yeah. Good for Live to Win not to try and actually force that out too much.
The battle
and,
begins.
I think... Oh, hold on.
SoNNeikO able to steal a bounty. Ooh, nice body blocking there. That's going to be 3-1 bounties by the looks of it, if they get that river bounty in top. And before we start talking about heroes, a lane swap is happening. Lifestealer's going top. Sven is coming bottom. And Nikobaby is in bottom. So Alliance are going back to the aggro tri lane to punish Live to Win safe lane.
Yeah, I love the fact that like this is why best of 5 is so like beautiful to watch, because over the series you see this kind of like internal development, like the draft changes, the playstyle, the bounty rune contest, and you see here they put this Lifestealer top in that 1v1. They expect the aggressive tri lane, and yeah. I think that they mentioned on the panel the idea of there was an interview about the Razor has to lane into the Lifestealer. But for this, when you have a troll, the troll can also lane into the Lifestealer and be aggressive if there's a tri lane present.
Can. And now the swap teleports come in.
But this is where, again, Live to Win, they have the advantage here because they can utilize this Chen TP to bring the Lifestealer down bottom if they want, once maybe a support shows top as well.
They can.
Yes.
Lifestealer decided to teleport to top there when he was sitting in the mid area, but now
there it is.
Teleporting him, and there we go. So,
lane shenanigans.
Pull down.
Bless.
Happened. What I wanted to talk about right away at the start with these shenanigans going on was Limmp opting to go for Boots of Speed instantly, and I love it because it allows him to hold that statically. Ledges are really
okay, on the Kura. No, wait, what? Did he? He's only got...
No, he's buying it. He hasn't got it right.
Oh, sorry, I see. So, okay, it's in his quick buy.
Yeah,
okay, I was like, are we seeing different things here, Chief? Okay, no. Yeah, the idea is he wants to be able to lane, and then, of course, Raze is all about move speed. It's all about getting that static link and being able to nab that damage. So, for sure, very, very good item for him to go for. But for me, the idea is...
Razor.
I think first we need to look towards the Lifestealer and think about he is the one in the matchup which is hard countered by the Lifestealer. Last time we saw a Lifestealer game v Razor, the one time in this tournament was against Na'Vi. The Lifestealer...
Denied.
From the static link, but then also the Nullify gave him that kill potential to deal with the likes of the Razor's items. So I think, again, this will be the perfect item build for him against an Omni Knight, against a Razor. He needs move speed, he needs a Nullifier. Just go all out aggressive.
And this is also the game that really matters here. I like the idea of bringing in new heroes for game 5s. We saw that yesterday, where I actually talked with Excess Vampire after their series, and they were just like, we had been playing a long day, and we just felt like playing something fun. We wanted to have fun, and they went for Techies last game. So that was a bit of a different approach. This is a grand finals game, but still a game 5, and unique heroes popping up.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a we want to win the tournament mentality, but for showmanship, go for it.
Yeah, indeed. There we go. Limmp gets the static link onto the Lesh. Damage for himself. Has a big advantage now with the Boots of Speed, since Lesh doesn't have the same.
The other thing as well is we don't really have a lot of like kind of data on the whole idea of Lifestealer v Razor, right? Especially in this patch. But the idea of what Razor wants to do in the game, he can't really leave his tower undefended because, again, to reference the Na'Vi game, they had a Death Rocket. The Death Rocket just instantly took the tower, controlled the tempo, and we never got to see the perfect moment where Razor was truly taking away the Lifestealer from the game. And that's where I think this Leshrac pick, it kind of fills the same role, where if the Razor ever leaves lane to go jungle, for example, suddenly your tower's fallen. If the Razor overcommits onto a lifesteal early on, this big magic damage, it can cover him. And the new age lifesteal as well with this Infest, that additional move speed when you jump inside someone, if you're getting inside a Leshrac and this Razor's overcommitted and oversteps his mark, he's easily going to die to what Leshrac provides. So again, I don't think it's as simple as Razor beats Lifestealer, because the team around the Lifestealer can complement him heavily in removing what Razor normally does or used to back in the day.
Differences. I think if we look at this top lane, Nikobaby's been getting a lot of punishment here from Lina and Sven, but still doing great in CS right now. 2 stuns come out onto Nico. And he's gonna turn Immersion in a very awkward spot because his own creep wave is body blocking him from the only boss's position. He wanted to pathfind himself closer to the tower. Lucky there, he's got a lot of 1-stacks.
It'll be really interesting to see at the end of this game, like for Alliance, they reacted so quickly to the Sven pick with their troll, a tried and tested carry against Sven, a very good counter to what the core Sven provides. But then with Live to Win with their track history of Sven, flexing it down to the offlane role, it'll be interesting if Alliance actually have the momentum to punish the type of lineup, the flex that Limmp has presented in their draft, because it could also be a big shortcoming, right? The early timings, the itemization from Lifestealer as well. I've mentioned the Manta, the move speed, and then the Nullifier for aggression. He could also go tank up. He could go for the Armlet. He could go for ACE Halberd. He can play for the fact that Troll can never play Dota. And then sure, he might lose his damage, but then it's still the Leshrac show. And then eventually Sven scales into the game. So yeah, Lifestealer has 2 options to itemize this game, but for me, it's all about FN on this Leshrac. Can he shut down the early pressure that a Razor kind of wants to bring to the game?
Yeah, we've seen some aggressive Leshracs throughout this tournament, but Handsken and Limmp feel otherwise, and the first blood will be picked up by Limmp on the Razor with the help of Handsken's Rubik.
And this is what Alliance need to do. They need to take away the key hero in Live to Win's draft, and especially with the catapult wave, it is going to start applying some pressure.
And about taking away safe space, Lesh is now feeling very vulnerable against these 2 heroes. They get that first kill, maybe looking towards even more. Razor's hit level 6, almost level 7, and Lesh still at 5. Will get 6 and the next creep wave. Troll's also opting to go for that early Morbid Mask for a bit of extra lifesteal, able to jungle out as well. Very important for the Troll Warlord to keep up that farming pace. As Afterlife stuns out, the LSA stun as well on top of Nikobaby, half HP. This chance is applied on both of these heroes, but they still have a lot of abilities. FN is taken down by Limmp again. And Handsken's just bullying this guy to death. Limmp gets another one.
But look at the vision that Alliance have admit. They've identified that Leshrac's the key figure. Double observer setup. There's no, like, the Rubik can't get seen. Because they have the wards first, if Limmp do try and react and get their own vision out, it most likely will be seen. So yeah, it's great play from Limmp and Handsken, but just punishing the aggression that they want to provide.
Indeed, the mid lane goggles have been placed.
Yes, for sure.
An eye open on that. However, CS department. Well, this is looking like the start of our series here, as Alliance closing up on that triple CS lead for themselves. Lesh and Sven are behind. Lesh also dying twice is a good start for Alliance here.
Yeah, Limmp actually, I think more importantly, you asked me the question earlier, but we didn't get around to answering it. The idea of what items will Razor want to buy. And as you see from his quick buy, he's going for a blade mill. Like, he's realized, like, well, the only way he dies is Leshrac on top of him. So if he gets the blade mail, he can become this, like, tanky unit, and suddenly Lifestealer can't kill him because of the static link. Leshrac can't kill him because of the blade mail threat. So soon, Limmp could easily become this unkillable hero. You pair it with the Omni Knight as well. This is going to be soon a raid boss leaving the lane.
Limmp and Handsken are not feeling afraid at all. That ward has spotted Afterlife and Immersion moving in as Limmp is taking the battle straight to the Leshrac. Here comes S4, beautiful spear. And FN is killed for the 3rd time in 8 minutes. Limmp chasing for more. SoNNeikO not gonna be lucky. And that is a killing spree. A start for a spree for this Razor on Limmp.
Oh, and he gets the jelly. Oh, Limmp is an absolute field day in mid. Oh, Oh, and that's a strong
And the
tip.
tip.
He doesn't tip.
That's
You
a
know
hat-trick.
what? He doesn't tip the kill. He waits to get the jelly, consumes the jelly, and goes, my farm is on point. You're dead 3 times. Then he hits the tip. So, to me, that was like top
That's a
5
hat-trick.
series tip. Like, it's not like a premium tip like we've seen earlier, but like it's still it's up there. Like their alliance are
It's a juicy
improving.
one.
Yeah, for sure. They are improving their tips for sure of the series.
Oh, it's so important, like we're thinking about all these things because they're really crucial parts of what these players are feeling.
No, they're not.
What's
We're
their
just- no,
mental?
we're chatting
I
so much
know.
shit right now.
Yeah, we do exactly, man.
Players, all right. Okay, if this was like a couple years ago, right, I'd respect that. But right now, today, modern day, players are so well. You know, they're used to the tips. They're used to seeing it. You know, they can't mute it. They had to learn, adapt, overcome. So yeah, they brush it off quite quickly.
It's a mechanic, so to say. It doesn't really apply mental damage in the same way I might have thought it might have done a few years ago, but we're already used to it. However, 4 kills for Alliance, 0 for Live to win. Lifestealer leading net worth for now, but for how long? When are they going to start pressuring this Lifestealer? Do they pressure this Lifestealer at all? It feels like Dream has been having a lot of free time in all of these early games.
Well, the pressure comes from when the team fights start developing from the side of Alliance, when the arena comes in, the Raze is able to connect that static link onto the Lifestealer, then you can mitigate him. But until then, it's kind of hard. Like, I'd like to see, maybe let's rotate him down. He waits for the rune. I'd like to see the Razor push out his mid wave, apply some pressure to the safe lane, and start forcing the Lifestealer and Leshrac to the same part of the map, into that jungle area.
Yeah. Being bullied in mid, can't go for the action rune. Sven picks up the invis, but only takes it to the jungle. I was looking at the stacking situation, and there's not really that many stacks on Alliance's side because of the change in their carry hero pools. We have a double stack on the triangle, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's the key identifier, right? You have Nikobaby playing the troll. He's not buying a Battle Fury because he knows he just needs to be able to fight. Gets the Yasha, most likely Basher after that BKB to finish it up. And that's when they're going to look to hit their big timing, maybe get that Aegis. And Aegis will be that cushioning factor where they can try and at least get their first racks. But for now, yeah, I love the fact they're not seeing a Battle Fury and troll. And that's like you mentioned, they're not going for the stacks because they're scared that potentially the offlane Sven could come in invade still.
And Mars is coming in to contest this push from FN, Nikobaby. And FNG walk into the hands of FN. He walks out of the arena though, so a bit off target by S4. Lesh will live. However, in mid, there's another battle almost brewing off here as Limmp actually gets to walk out with the Penitent still on him. They get to hold their tier 1 tower. 240 HP though, so Alliance might just make another move on this mid tier. Wow.
Yeah, FN's very lucky in the top lane not to get a 4th death to his name. Like, the rotations he's making, he's really trying to force it, but it's so hard. Now they automatically smoke up. There's no arena available for Alliance, one of the key spells for the early defense, and now that's down, they are going to look for a fight. They have a lot of explosive damage now, you know, the stun, like they have triple stun, right? Like, whoever they find, they're going to get comboed down. Oh, well.
They're going to have to go in right away, and the vision comes out, but the spear is going to be enough for S4 by the time they cross the high ground. Let's just on the top side. FN's too late for this.
Bit late, yeah.
Limmp and S4 will be fine.
Money to burn.
This again, the decision making, I feel like, Live to win, realizing they're still smoked, but they're on the low ground, sitting still, and crossing the high ground took a bit too long, and by the time it broke, Mars is like, they're still crossing, he gets the spear off, he halts the Sven approach completely.
Yeah, they really needed to find, like, they had to be all 3 ready, stun, burst, and get out. But of course, when they only had 2 stuns, and S4 great reactions to instantly get the spear up as well. Like, it completely prevented Live to win to have a little bit of confidence there. But now the reaction smoked.
Yeah, and also they get the tower, and they might even get to defend this mid tower. The glyph comes out, Immersion used his TP. Sven, Lifestealer, Chen, nobody coming in yet. Alliance holding back, and look at the patience. Look at the patience in the river. Handsken, S4, FNG. No blink on the Mars.
Radiant's middle
will
tower
find the
has
tower
fallen.
first, undefended by Live to win. Still moving deeper. The Centaur available as well. Immersion, he's thinking about it. And he might just get caught here. There we go. The arena comes out. The spear connection onto Lina as well. And FNG and Limmp will be there. But Lina's still surviving. LSA stun onto S4. Hadouken comes out with the stun from the Stormhammer. But Alliance are not losing any heroes, and neither is the Lina killed. And that is another arena for no kills for Alliance. FN gets to clear out the Chen army.
And Live to win, they kind of showcasing there one of the weaknesses in their draft, which is the lack of easy stun that they have. They mentioned it on the panel, the idea of Live to win. They have, you know, Sven stun. They have this LSA, sorry, and then they also have Spit Earth. But all three of these stuns, they're not easy to hit. They're not clean. Of course, Handsken technically is, but it's the idea that for Alliance, when they make a rotation or an engagement that doesn't go too well, they can easily just run away, right? Like there's not this big team fight spell that's going to lock them into the engagement and punish any over-aggression. Yep. And on top of that, you have this Omni Knight factor. Like it just even amplifies the impact. Before Sven has level 15, no one, like Razor or Troll, there's no way these guys are going to get locked down for too long.
You can see FN's got that Yule's ready, and because Lesh has opted to go for Yule's, Lina is going for Aether Lens. So we get that support hero with extra cast range for the stun, and Lesh already has one way to set up, but as said, those setups ain't very easy, and especially if Alliance start to approach BKB timers, which is very potential for their heroes, get a whole lot more complicated. Alliance going full aggression in top, securing the tier 1 tower for themselves by the looks of it. They're still here as 4. The only one who isn't here is Troll, and Troll is farming those double stacks. Aired out the Ancients. Time of his life, just farming out while the rest of his team is making space.
Yeah, Alliance just identified the fact that this Leshrac is in recovery mode. Dream might look for an engagement here with some maybe open wounds played to force out TPs, but again, it's such a reach, right? When the start of your team fight is described as Lifestealer runs in with open wounds, sounds pretty naff. So yeah, Live to Win, they're struggling right now with actually how to deal with the pressure that Alliance can apply. First static link onto Lifestealer's game.
Pretty careful here. The slow comes out this time. A beautiful connection. S4. He missed twice, but he will not miss a third time. Meanwhile, on top, Limmp is being chased up by Dream. Open wounds has been used, and you can't get to this Razor. He's got his ulti on. He's got 92 static link damage. What you gonna do about him? Just wonder.
As FN died bottom, the Razor just linked up the Lifestealer, and then Lifestealer's like, I forgot that. I do literally nothing to you, Razor. Forgive me, sir. Yep. The rune is yours, and he's just gonna run away.
And they also have, well, if I look correct, yeah, they have, the Razor has 1 movement speed less than the lifesteal.
Oh, can we get a buff, please? 7.28. We need to buff.
Yeah.
It's actually broken. Thanks.
Well, closing up on the BKB. Pulled away from the hammer, plus recipe.
We didn't factor in the phase boots from the Lifestealer. It's actually broken. The phase boots.
Actually broken, yeah. But that's also Razor opting to go for Power Treads.
Exactly. He's looking to be tanky. He's looking to be in the fight, exist for as long as possible. Make sure that static link has full effect. You see that with the Blade Mail for the Leshrac, the BKB as well to deal with the early magic damage.
Yeah.
Limp's job, like in that previous game, he was the Mirana for the egg. In this game, he is the Razor for the Lifestealer. He is just hard countering a core component of Live to Win's lineup.
But in that case, shouldn't you still kind of go for face boots on Razor for the static link?
It's too
is it too big? Yeah,
no, because like the idea
is too big of a difference. Yeah.
Yes, it's a massive difference in the idea of treads. You're tankier from the magic damage. You have more HP. Also, you can technically farm more efficiently with the whole tread switching. And then phase boots, if there's a lot of physical damage. Right now, he's not dying to that. He's dying to the magic damage, and that's why he went to tread.
Oh, Handsken in trouble. Look at the damage. Instantly broken. And also Immersion pinned onto the wall. Limmp will show up. The LSA stun from Immersion. Dream is coming in as well. Afterlife is looking for an opportunity to throw in a stun. 3 more seconds. Taking down the Rubik, they're able to secure Immersion, and that is a rough spot for S4 because he can throw his ulti, and then it's kind of a then what moment.
And Alliance, they're just kind of buying their time, right? Like Nikobaby, he's already been in the game. He has SMY. He's got 9.5k net worth. When he has Basher, he'll probably look to be really active. And I think we're just sort of keeping there in that engagement. The idea, as Lina will fall. Unfortunate Immersion. Goodbye. You saw how Lifestealer, when he activates phase boots with the Warcry from the Sven, he can easily disconnect from the Razor. And Razor, once he gets to BKB, that's when you'll be able to get away from those stuns and try and keep on top of him. But Lifestealer, he will move very quickly in these fights. And if he can quickly break that static link, suddenly you don't have that hard counter in play. We might see Live to Win to take the fight, but Alliance, they're straight into Roshan, pummeling it down. They're just not quite ready. Yeah, they're just not ready to take an engagement. Lifestealer, he needs like AC plus 1 item. This supports, sorry, offlane Sen. Wow. He has a vessel, that's it. Like, he's not providing the damage. And Leshrac, such a horrendous start to the game, dying 4 times now. He needs something. He's going for a Kaya Sanj. I never thought I'd say that whilst casting a game before, but he's just trying to buy some type of cheap item to survive, because Live to Win, if they continue like they are, dodging every fight, then eventually they're going to get, you know, just out-farmed on the map, and they're going to miss their key timing.
I also I mean, this is kind of a moment where you like and dislike. So we're talking about the vessel on Sven. I like this. I like it because it's a long-term solution for like the later parts of the game where that vessel really kicks in. But like you said, right now it doesn't really provide damage, and well, Sven's damage output at the early game is not exactly the best anyway. So
it's not even the damage component; it's the idea of what you're bringing to the fight. And when you're against an Omni Knight, the Razor Suit, BKB, Troll has Aegis. Like this vessel is so easily removed on the side of Alliance, and even like with the battle trance, you can remove it as well. Like it just feels like not too optimal, especially when we spoke about how amazing Glimmer Cape is. Like this offlane turn, imagine he went for a 0-2 first offlane turn, like a Glimmer 4-star type play, get additional disconnects into your draft, some more kite. It sounds really clowny because I'm talking about a Sven here, but I feel like this vessel might just feel like a weird item. But also positives from it, you can prevent the Mars from blinking into the engagement. You might be able to bait out a guard, a Heavenly Grace if you vessel the target and suddenly Omni's wasting that spell. You know, it could open up some cool plays. But
quick TP's out, and Sven is taking a very dangerous detour, but it pays off for him. He takes the different side Alliance is approaching from, so Sven gets to cross the entire map to safety, and oh, look at that. I might have stumbled upon a bounty rune, which is completely uncontested. There's a Handsken TPing away with that Riverside bounty. And 3 go in the hands of Alliance, and a DD rune for Nikobaby. So Aegis, DD, so Basher. Scary things ahead for Live to Win if they get caught here. And they're heading straight towards SoNNeikO, Immersion, and Dream. Coming from the low ground, 540 movement speed, and approaches straight into the hands of SoNNeikO. That's going to be a quick kill. S4 finding the Lina as well, and Live to Win supports. Taken down one by one, both of them falling here. Afterlife gets to push that bottom tier 1 tower down at least, but Alliance, they can find a tier 2 tower mid. Something. Not completely empty-handed.
And Alliance, they could easily pressure the high ground here. They have the Aegis, they have Basher on Nikobaby, BKB on Limmp. They've got nothing to be afraid of. Lifesteal is just about to complete the AC. Leshrac has not, Live to Win just aren't tanky right now. They don't do any damage, and they don't have any ability to even take a team fight. They're actually in such a dire position. And Alliance, they identify this. They're just ignoring Live to Win. They just don't care what they're throwing at them.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Sven has a blink available, but what do you do? What do you do with it? AC is completed.
The best way to fight here. Like they need to kite out this troll. They need the troll to ultimate and then drag him deep into the tier 4s and hope that he has bad positioning.
Have the infested creep at least, so the Lifestealer manages to walk out. He's lost 52 of his damage. The Alpha Wolf is also dead, so that's also a portion of damage gone Limmp. Trying to bait out some kind of reaction from Live to Win there. LSA stun misses again. The melee racks are already down, and Nikobaby's having the time of his life right now. He doesn't care. He doesn't give 2 damns about what Live to Win is doing to you right now, and he's just bashing up this Lifestealer, slowly chipping him down as well, but doesn't quite get the kill to go through. Nikobaby still hitting that range racks, and in a moment it will fall as well. Mid-rack gone. Alliance secure the first lane. Maybe even onto more, because they are feeling it. 1 minute for the Aegis to expire. A second smoke from Live to Win instantly pops Immersion on SoNNeikO, so they don't have any kind of advantage to surprise them right now. They're trying to find an opening. They're trying to find an entry. They're going to go and Limmp on the sidelines, and FNG's there. S4, he's reading the moves as well, and FN is falling. Leshrac is down with the buyback coming in instantly, and Nikobaby, those arena hits, while they're soaking up all of the right from Immersion right now. Nikobaby going deeper, going straight onto the hands of the Lifestealer. Dream in trouble. Dream is falling down as well, and he will fall. And Nikobaby will look for FN as well. FN dead dieback on this Leshrac, and Alliance GG! 22 minutes! Just like that, Live to Win. Their spine cracks, and Alliance will win Division 2. What an ending.
You know, a great story for Alliance, especially the Division 1 performance. Like, the idea is, like, For sure. But like for me, it's the fact that, you know, Alliance, they had a really troubled Division 1 stage. They get dropped down to Division 2. Of course, they're playing up against like these weaker teams, but they do show that they